And we're back. Officially. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Group Action Roll. I am joined by all of my friends who I haven't seen in so long. Hello, everybody.
It's been ages. Hi.
It has been a very long time. I'm so happy to see each and every one of you. We all had a nice long break. I say half joking because I've seen most of you in that break, but we had a break as a collective. So great to see everybody. We have a lot of game to get through. We have 2 episodes left of the Shattered God. This Daggerheart experience is coming to a close, sadly, but you can continue the story, right? We have lots of stuff going on. Series 2 starts in April. I'm taking some time off from DMing and GMing to hopefully maybe play, or I'm actually expecting to have to close my office down, so I'll be back in April when it starts to warm up. But we also have a holiday one-shot coming to everybody on the 23rd of December, the Festival of Light and Sky. I'm really, really excited about it. I know a lot of you are playing in it. It will be a lot of fun, and it was like on a whim, we just decided to do it, and there's been so much interest and so many people. We have new players coming in from the community, so I'm really, really jazzed about that. I want to go through real quick and just talk to each of you. Let us know who you are and where we can find you, and then we'll get right into it. What do you think? Outstanding. Let's start with Oleg. Goldie.
As usual, all good. I'm Goldie. That's it from me.
I promote you, Goldie. You know, all these sessions, I should have thought of something better. I should have just made up some shit for you.
Next time.
Moving on over to Toleron. Dar.
Hey, how's it going? So yeah, I'm Toleron, or in this chat, and also have a Twitch stream, All Six Sides, which I'm currently planning a few things right now. We're going to start doing a regular game of Blood on the Clock Tower, as long as I can get a regular group of people. I'm actually doing an off-stream game tomorrow night, just to kind of teach a few people and get things going. And then eventually I want to get a regular weekly stream of that. If you don't know what it is, it's a social deduction game, kind of like Werewolf, but way better, I found. There's no elimination, so if you get killed, you actually can still contribute and play. And yeah, I'm looking for more people over the next while, so anyone who's interested, give me a shout. Any of you, of course, that I'm playing with, but anybody else that's interested, you can reach out to me in the Discord on Toleron. And then also I have a plan going for a intro RPG series, where I'm going to take a bunch of the introductory, like, starter sets and run them. Like, run one, then maybe a month later run another one, maybe a month later run another one, and do like a series of just the starter sets. So they're all 1 to 4 sessions usually. So I want to get that going probably in the new year. And again, anybody else who's interested, give me a shout. I want it to be kind of a rotating cast, so people don't have to commit to a bunch of games. You could do one here or there if you're interested. But yeah, give me a shout if you're interested in that.
Outstanding. That sounds awesome. I am definitely interested because I'm going to have some time in my hands soon.
All right,
before we go any further,
you then.
I do want to give a shout out to, oh my goodness, everyone is gifting subs. Thank you, everyone. Old Man Zarion, Solid 10. So many cool things happening in chat, and I'm horrible about calling stuff out in chat. So thank you all. We really do appreciate it. And now on to Mac. What's going on, Mac?
Hi, I'm wait, am I muted?
You're
No,
unmuted.
I'm not. Okay. Hi, I'm Mac. I'm normally found, well, let's see, here. Solid 10. GM Eric. Sparkles Mandy. I played the same character. I just changed the name. No, I'm kidding. It's different characters. I play Throgg. And, yeah. I think I remember how to play him. It's been a couple weeks.
It's been a minute, but you know what? It's like riding a bike, a big old dangerous bike.
Yeah, as soon as the blade cuts the head, I'll remember. It's great.
We're gonna move on down, take that spotlight, shift it down to the corner, and say hello to our friend Story Sage.
Hi, hello. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Sage. On social media, I am Story Sage, which is STORI Sage. Here on Twitch, I stream. I play a bunch of RPGs, and on social media, I post some cool clips, some mental health stuff, and have a little cool Discord where we just talk about life. So yeah, I'm happy to be here. Thanks for having me, Ghost.
Always outstanding. Great to see you. I'm also gonna take the spotlight away from you when it comes time to do the recap, because I'm gonna recap. It's been so long.
Please.
The whole darn thing. But before we do that, Hal, what's going on?
Hey everybody, I'm Ricardo, aka Hallowed RPG. I make a lot of TTRPG content on my Patreon at Hallowed RPG. 99% of it is free, so if you want over 100 free maps, Foundry modules, etc., check it out there. I also play with some people from this cast and others on Friday nights, so we'll be live tomorrow night on Solid 10, resuming our Chronicles of the Door in episode 75. I'm super happy to be back and appreciate the opportunity to be here, Ghost.
Always great to have you. Always great to see you. You too are participating in the holiday one shot, so it's going to be awesome to have you on that as well. And with Sage and Toleron and this next person, Jen, Phoenix, Blue Phoenix, depending on where you find her.
Yeah, I'm Jen. Ghost said all of my other names.
I haven't done that in a while, so I had to.
Yeah. Yeah, so I stream on Twitch. And I started Elden Ring again yesterday, which is fun. BG3's tomorrow. And then I have a couple of surprises that are going to start next year, but I'm not announcing them yet because I want to tell other people first. I will announce that next game. So you'll just have
Preliminary.
to wait for that.
Preliminary announcement.
Yeah, an announcement that there's an announcement. Oh, and I'm going to be doing D&D next year too. You know, DMing on my channel.
Very,
on Mondays.
very cool.
Yeah.
Am I doing this the right way? There we go. All right. That's everybody. What do you say? We'll play some Daggerheart.
Okay.
Should we roll the
Let's
intro?
go.
I haven't rolled the intro in like a month.
Right.
All right, here we go.
There's a crack in the sky where the stars used to be, and the prayers that we whispered now fall at our feet. What we thought was eternal was only a spark. Now the gods are just echoes that fade in the dark. But I still hear a voice like a fire in the rain, saying go on, remember, don't let this be in vain. We were born from the ashes, we rise from the pain, carving names into silence, rewriting the flame. If the heavens are breaking, then we'll stand where they fell. We are more than their echoes. We are the story we tell. We were marked in the night by a hand we don't know, with a burden we carry but never let show. Every step is a secret, each choice is a threat. Will we fight for the fallen or crown gods instead? And it's more than a fate, it's a promise we keep. In the ruins of faith, we still dream when we sleep. stars fell.
I think you're muted.
Thank you. If it can go wrong, it will go wrong. Know what I'm saying? What I said was, before we get started, tonight's adventure, let's take a walk down memory lane. When you all met in Lunesra, it was during this period of rising famine and unrest. A divine assassination, a planar rift, the arrival of Nyxirath, who then shattered so many people, the council, and the council chambers. And before being killed, the elder, Raish Thalris, cast a spell that allowed the gods to mark the group, although they were not the intended target. And the party was drawn into visions sent to you by your various gods. Soon you ended in the Celestial Library, where you learned that the gods had left sparks or scars on the world that you needed to find, connect with their power to help stop the coming disaster. Soon after, Oleg's mark pulled you all to Golvathar, where Throgg's blood opened the gates. Visions reveal the truth of the fallen march, though Halm forced his own truth upon Throgg, fundamentally changing what he believed to be true. The group found a scar, but Solaris, god of the sun, appeared and severed Lua's mark, offering it to Oleg, who then transformed into our first avatar, the Avatar of the Moon. The group buried the remains of the Orc Queen, left in the vault for so long, and you headed to Brackenford. There, a shattered threatened the town, a group, as the party defended the town against this shattered mortal hunter, and found this powerful violet shard. Elm learned the shard that the Shattereds are stolen souls. Dar confronted Oleg after learning about their shared past and the tragedy that Oleg had brought upon Truevale. Halm led the party towards Elthwyn, avoiding his home of Carthala, where they found the Elven Kingdom petrified and harvested for their shards. Now, in that floating city, Nyxirath confronted the group, tempted Dar, and tore out Elam's eye to create a monster, which you shortly defeated. After that, the party entered the Vale of Alaron, and upon finding their friend Trill petrified, Echo reached Nazara's realm, the Vale of Stillness, and sacrificed a part of his spark to restore Trill, hence becoming our second avatar, the Avatar of Grace. Elmd followed a vision, learned that the young Raish Thalris you had been conversing with this whole time was actually Loris, the god of knowledge. Elmd became our third avatar, the Avatar of Truth. Rejoining you in the garden, the party witnessed gods judging elves. Elmd caught up with you just in time to reveal truths that ended that trial peacefully. The elvish army were transported to Golvathar, waiting for your word. The group opened a portal to Throgg's homeland, learning that his people were in trouble. On those burning plains, you all witnessed Dravos, the god of war, fighting with Nyxirath, the fallen god of chaos. Dravos fell, his hammer landing before Throgg, who then lifted it, divine power surging through him, the spirit of Dravos asking a simple question. Will you be the avatar of justice or vengeance? And that's where we're picking up. So the battlefield burns around you, the sky torn open by spiral storms of black and crimson light. Shattered plains stretch for miles, littered with the remains of tents and weapons and fallen warriors. And at the center of all of this devastation stands Nyxirath, formerly the god of chaos, the self-proclaimed god of broken crowns, towering, radiant, with stolen power, his obsidian eyes reflecting the ruin he has wrought. And just behind him, Dravos lies fallen, his divine hammer embedded in the cracks of the earth, still glowing with molten heat. Before we left, Nyxirath turned slowly as you arrived, his voice cutting through the storm, as he looked at Throgg and said, "Pick it up." Throgg stepped forward. This half-orc warrior, once posted as a guard in the halls of Vaelgar Keep, now stands before a sundered god. And as he reached for the hammer, the moment his fingers closed around the grip, a shockwave tears through the world. Divine power floods his body, reshaping him from the inside out. His armor ignites. It streaks with burning gold, dark obsidian. His eyes shine like twin suns. The earth itself seems to steady beneath him. He rises, lifting Dravos' hammer with effortless strength and pointing it to the creature who had slaughtered his people. At this moment, Oleg streaks across the sky in a silver arc, wings blazing with lunar fire. He lands beside Throgg with the same precision and confidence they once shared, standing guard together in the halls of Vaelgar Keep. Looking to their left, they see Halm. This group has come full circle. Throgg curls his lip, leveling the hammer at the god before him. And what does he say, Mac?
Your terror has gone on long enough. It is time for the world to get the justice it deserves.
And in that moment, with the rest of the party together, one by one, you step into this circle of stormlight. Standing shoulder to shoulder, your divinity hums through the air. Oleg's lunar radiance echoes death-touched grace. Elam's golden omniscience, I can't even say the word, omnipotence. Dar's roiling storm, Halm's burning in sight. And for the first time since Lunestra fell, you stand together, your collective connection to the gods stronger than ever before. And as the world seems to hold its breath, This is the moment everything has been pushing toward. The moment where destiny looks back before the battle begins. Each of you feels your divine mark pulse violently. A surge of clarity, of power, and of knowing. I'm going to need you all to make a group action roll. Using instinct or knowledge, your choice. DC is 20.
Who's heading it up?
I will go first with instinct.
Is Throgg going to lead the group action roll?
Yep.
I have instinct +4, but I forgot my dice, so I'm gonna be right back.
We'll go to you last. But instinct or knowledge, whoever has the highest wants to lead it.
I'm a +4 for instinct as well.
Not it.
Go for it. I'm +1 on both.
So
All right.
if I remember correctly, everybody else rolls and finds out if they add or subtract from my roll.
Yep. Group action rolls.
Okay.
Everyone else rolls as a reaction roll. So hope, fear doesn't matter. You roll.
It's a
your
minus
DC
from
is-
me.
The minus. All right. So we're -1.
19.
Negative. You can also use experiences and whatnot here as well, if you wish. We're currently -2.
I rolled a 15.
-3.
I got my dice.
I got a 19.
All right. We're still at -3.
So what's the DC?
20.
Sorry that I missed that. And you said we can use experiences?
If you would like to spend a hope to use an experience or any other feature you have, you can.
Well, I don't know what it's for, so I don't know how to do the experience.
You are assessing, sensing, perceiving, analyzing, and recalling where necessary.
Got it. So could I use Portal Hopper? Since I'm like sensing the divinity and the awesomeness of stuff. Has to do with other realms, maybe?
Let me think.
The realm of the divine.
Yes. Yes. Specifically
Okay.
for you, yes.
Okay. Okay. $22.
Nice.
-2.
Okay. I am.
We have Throgg still.
Oh, sorry.
Yep.
That's all.
I am going to. Nope. Never mind. I don't think it fits in this case. So let's see what I got here. I got a 13 with hope.
Okay, 13. So you are -3. So you need to roll a 23.
Okay. I'm going to use experience. What is this?
Okay. What is this?
Yeah, that's only a 15 with hope.
Okay, well, take your hope. So you as a group did not succeed, but I will tell you this: as you enter this realm, having just come from the garden, Elmd, Echo, Oleg, and obviously Throgg, you all become suddenly aware of gifts given to you by your deities. Upon entering the realm, Elmd, your armor that you had on transforms into something more reflective of Kaloris. Same holds true for Mac. Your armor also had transformed per the transformation from when you became it. Well, like, you don't wear armor, but as you draw your weapons, you realize that your swords have changed. Gifts from Solaris. 2 blades named after the twin moons of Aeryndor. Halm, with the group, the 15 of the group, your vision bursts with radiant light as your mark suddenly and inexplicitly activates. You look at Throgg, who's glowing in this divine light. This vision comes to you as you see behind him this generation upon generation of orcs cast in this ghostly ancestral radiant form. And as you look across the battlefield to Nyxirath, you see the same, these ghostly ancestral humans surrounding. But their figures have faded over his own countless lifetimes. And that's when you notice it. This one bright figure, shining with a golden hue, present behind each of them. And as Throgg reaches his hammer, speaks those words to Nyxirath, the spotlight is to you.
We're all so scared.
Yeah.
Let me be specific when I say this. The spotlight is to Throgg.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay. For some reason, I thought you were putting it on Hal.
No, Hal was the one looking at you, making this observation. You are the one brimming with justice and or vengeance.
I will. How far away are we?
You are within far range.
All right. I'm gonna close and attack. This is my village that he's destroying. And with the new sledge axe, I am going to take a swing at him.
It's Swing away. Swing away.
That is a... Oh, wait, hold on. I forget I have traits. That is a 15 with hope.
A 15 with hope. Take your hope. Describe to me how you lunge at Nyxirath.
Pretty much, I have the hammer. I start running at him, and full bore speed. And then it basically looks like I'm going to either like just run him over, or just knock him out, golf swing him out of the way. However, when within a stutter step of him, probably as soon as I enter very close range, I do the stutter step and I jump up and I just bring the hammer down edge first, since, you know, the back end has got that beak on it. But right before he hits it, I remember who I'm supposed to be and flip it around to the flat and wallop him across the head.
So as you come up and bring your hammer down to his head, he raises this sword that you've seen way back in the first episode. This shattered, shifting, flat, great sword. These shards just floating like a puzzle that's trying to keep itself together. And as you bring that sword down, he just parries it. Ching. With his arm back, he says, "As I expected." And he lunges to strike at you. Which I'm excited about. And not for you, but for me.
Rude.
Got so excited I lost my D20. All right. The attack is 12. Does a 12 hit?
You're muted, Mac. Did a 12 hit?
Yeah, my evasion's only 7.
Okay. So as he comes up, he lunges that sword towards you. Right.
No, I don't like that.
Can I start crying yet?
My eyes are watering. I don't know if you noticed me.
Crying is a free action.
Oof. As he lunges towards you with this chaotic purple energy emanating from this shattered sword, and he strikes with this lunge. It does 30 damage. And as he has his sword pushed into your armor, he grabs your shoulder and pulls you close, and he says, "Finally, a decent fight." And that's it for me. Spotlight is back to the group.
Everybody's like, what do I
Anybody
do?
else?
I have an idea. I have an idea.
I'm going.
Okay, I'll go next. You can go.
I'm going to activate Life Ward. Spend 3 hope. And choose an ally within close range. They are marked with a glowing sigil of protection. When this ally would make a death move, they clear a hit point instead. The effect ends when the target is saved, or I cast it on a different target, and I'm going to cast it on Halm.
All right. Describe to us how you're doing this, how this goes down between you and Halm.
Oleg looks towards Halm, raises his sword towards the sky, and you saw like a sunbeam, but it's coming from the moon. Like, you can't see the moon, I think, right now. And he just glows with a silver energy.
So it's like it's getting to be dusk. Like the sun is going down. You can start to see the twin moons peeking out. It's not night by any stretch of the imagination, but the moons are visible in the sky.
Nice.
With that, he says, "Let's see if he's the only thing that can shatter."
Outstanding. Who's next? Mac, I have you
So I
muted because
guess-
we're getting an echo, but just give me a sign when you're going back on. Or you're muted yourself, so it's okay.
I guess I'll do what I was gonna do.
Okay.
So, Echo looks down at his new stuff that he got from walking through a portal. I don't really know if this is how it works, but I'm just gonna say it does, unless you say otherwise.
Go for
But
it.
he was feeling the lives pass from like the living realm to the next. But I imagine now that he's closer, maybe he can feel it more, or at least like at a different level. So he just kind of like stands there for a second, and then like he's looking down and he sees like this new bow that he has that's like super awesome, and he pulls it out, and it's like made out of branches and thorns and stuff, and it's really cool looking. And you said we were gonna be going narrative with our combat, so I would like to use the bow to try to shoot at the arm, the hand that's holding the weapon, and cast vicious entangle through the bow and try to like get his arm to the ground with his weapon in there.
Oh,
maybe.
Okay, do you need to make any rolls for Vicious Entangle?
Yes, it is a spell casting.
All right, so you're going to have to make the attack roll and the spell casting roll. But one
Okie
fun little
dokie.
thing about your bow is that
Huh.
as you will it to do so, it collapses into a handful of seeds. And when you close your palm, they rapidly grow. It gives you the bow that you need. And as you pull a bolt back, it burns with a black and yellow flame.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Okay. I will do the bow attack
Okay.
first. Oh, I need to close this. Hold on. Okay. I couldn't see some of my stuff. That's not very high. That's a 12 with hope. Not 12 heart. I'm sorry. 8. 10. 15. I don't know where 12 came from.
All right. So describe to me how you're launching this attack at his hand. Is he still
Well,
holding on to Throgg?
Yeah, he's gonna start flying and kind of go kind of up above to where he goes over Throgg to aim for the hand that's holding the sword, and then yeah, he just releases and it goes down towards his elbow. Hopefully.
So
Or not.
as you launch this attack, because if you're doing this, right, you can't stop it, right? You don't know if it's going to hit. I want you to roll me 1d6 and let me know if you get a 6.
5.
Okay. Nothing happens. On a 6, he would have entangled Throgg.
Okay.
All right.
That's
So
hilarious.
So as you launch this attack and poof, it kind of bounces off and he sort of like looks at you. He pulls his sword sort of pushes Throgg back to very close range, takes his sword, lunges it into the ground.
Can Echo say something real quick?
Absolutely.
Echo's gonna say, "Goodness, that woman! Why'd she have to say something like that right before I go through a portal to a god fight?" Not that y'all remember what that was. It was a month ago, but I remember.
Real.
Yes.
Nyxirath looks at you and says, Drill, I'm going to spend a fear. And he's going to cast Endless Legion. It's not a cast, it's an action. But I spend a fear to summon a number of shattered equal to twice the number of the PCs. And while looking at you, you see the ground start to break apart as claws start to push up out of the ground to near each of you. And Spotlight's back to you.
I will look towards the moonlight that is shining down in my eyes, and my golden amber irises turn a silver, and I say, thank you. It is my time to shine, and I'll eat my grasshopper and jump to far range behind this creature and initiate a tag team effect with Throgg.
Eat my grasshopper. I love it. I forgot that you had.
So it looks like I kind of disappear in a radiant starlight explosion and appear next to Throgg and bear down on Nyxirath. So I will attempt to hit them with my devouring dagger.
All right, so this is a tag team attack.
Yes.
You're going to launch an attack with your dagger. Throgg, what are you going to do in this tag team?
Well, I'd like to actually do two things. One, if he's going to be attacking with the dagger, I'm going to guess he's going low. I'll go high. And at the same time, since I did take damage, I'm going to enact Iron Will.
Okay.
And reduce my damage from major to minor.
All right.
That is a finesse roll. Let's see what happens.
And are you?
That's not all of them.
Is Throgg attacking just a normal attack, or is there something else you'd like to do?
Actually, I would like to. Where is it?
And I spend an experience to enable look into my eyes as I come at the Nyxirath to add a +2 to my attack.
Okay.
I am going to enact Rousing Strike.
I just realized it was our music that was making that noise. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm going to enact Rousing Strike. So if I succeed, and it's got to be a critical. You want me to just hold off on the effect until we see what we do?
Sure.
Okay. Go ahead, Hal.
That is a 17 with hope.
Is this with advantage with Hal?
No, so this is you both roll your attacks,
Okay.
and you get to choose which one you'd like to use. You both get to use the roll that you pick.
Okay. "17 with hope."
Right. Listen, you are allowed to use modifiers if you have any experiences that you want to add. I'm gonna put it out there.
Actually. Yeah, I will actually add the experience. Pick on somebody your own size.
Okay.
And that gives a +2. So,
All right.
you want
So
me to
you take your-
re-roll or not?
No,
just
you're
call it a
good.
19?
You're good. Just call it a 19, which
Okay.
hits.
All right.
All right. He takes a stress automatically
So he takes
from
the
my
stress.
dagger. Mhm.
Outstanding. Okay. And now you both roll damage, and you add your damage together.
Okay.
Dragon Teacup believes in both of you.
33.
21.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Keep forgetting this. Keep forgetting I get to re-roll those low numbers.
Do it.
37.
Wow. 37. And what did Halm get?
21.
37 and 21. Okay, so that's with all your modifiers. So you strike. Describe to me. Oh, that's weird. This is still doing it. Describe to me how you're pulling this attack off and hitting him for severe damage.
I dart in and the light flashes and I swoop around his ankle and slap his attack onto his Achilles tendon as Throgg does.
And when I see him going low for the Achilles tendon, I just flip the hammer in my hands and gear back and pretty much just baseball swing across his chest to get underneath the blade, the broken blade. That way the low is coming towards me and the high is going towards Hal. Hopefully we don't land on each other.
So as you pull off this attack, and he doesn't see Halm come in, although he does start to see Throgg make a move, but Halm hits sudden and quickly, and he gets hit. And as you come and land your move, he goes spinning back, hitting the ground, dropping his sword briefly, and he takes 3 damage. And as he starts to climb to his feet, you can see his hand go inside his helmet, and he just starts to chuckle as he grabs his sword. Spotlight's still with you.
Okay. I will. Was anybody else going to do anything?
What we got going on with Dar and or Elmd?
I don't know. I could try something. I mean, I don't know.
I have faith in you.
Go for it.
You can
Do it.
do it.
Okay.
Do it.
So, I was given something by my sorry, I'm so nervous. I was given something by Kaloris. And so I'd like to make a primary weapon attack roll and see if it works. I don't know.
Go for it.
All right, we're gonna try. I'm also going to, if I can, for this role, I would like to use the experience I build museums in my mind, to add that in, since knowledge is my whatever you call it.
Your
Spellcasting
spellcasting roll.
ability.
Yes, thank you.
What are you pulling from your mind museum that's going to help you with this?
So I'm pulling memories of our previous encounter with Nyxirath and what my party has told me about their previous encounter with Nyxirath that Elend was not a part of. And I'm pulling these memories and just the memories of his movements during battle and things like that to kind of try to calculate in this strategic manner which way he's going to move so that my attack hits.
Okay. Helm.
And I, what size is Nyxirath?
He's a bit larger than Throgg. Actually, Throgg beefed up a little bit when he transformed, so he and Throgg are probably about the same size. He's a pretty hulking figure. He's not much larger
Gotcha.
than like.
As I slashed into this creature, I want to mark a stress and put them in a chokehold before Elam slashes out. And what that does is it makes them temporarily vulnerable.
All right, so you get so as you do your slash and you come up and you grab him. You knocked him on the ground. So as he was like getting up with his sword and laughing, you went. So now Halm is just there holding arm behind the arm with the sword, elbow locked underneath his chin, and he's looking at you, Elend.
Cool.
So
That's actually super cool.
Because he's vulnerable, you roll with advantage, so you add 1d6.
That is awesome. Okay, cool. I'm gonna roll. And I rolled a 32 with hope. And I assume that hits.
Does a 32 hit? Yes, a 32 absolutely hits.
Any creature who is in a
If
chokehold
not,
takes an
I am
additional.
just flying away.
What'd you say, Helm?
That creature takes an additional 2d6 to the attack.
Ooh, so you add
So-
2d6 on top of that.
On top of the
When you-
32?
No, I'm sorry. When you roll, add 2d6.
Oh, I actually already clicked the roll button. Do you want me to re-roll it or just add the 2d6 onto it?
Just add the 2d6. It's fine.
Okay, cool. Let me see. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, I rolled a 24 and a 9 for damage, which is 33. So what I would like to do, since I think this is pretty cool, so we're gonna say that you can't see. Elend is using a wand. You can't see at first the wand that I'm using because all I'm doing is pointing directly at Nyxirath's eye, the same side of the eye that he stole from me. And as I'm pointing at him, this wand is actually going to grow from my finger as like an intertwined kind of branch that is kind of glowing with Kaloris's golden light, which is also the light that I'm just kind of embodying with my little mushroom eyes. And I'm not going to say anything. I don't feel like Elend would be a powerful speaker in this situation. But Elend just gives this awful look to Nyxirath and shoots him with this bolt of light directly in the eye.
Outstanding. So as this bolt comes in, as he's being struck, he falls backwards. I almost lost my headset again. Helm dodges out of the way as Nyxirath goes down to the ground. I'm going to spend a fear. And I'm going to mute this thing. Man. So I was trying to get our music back. Give me a minute. I'm going to spend a fear, and I'm going to spotlight the creature closest to Elend that crawled out of the ground. And it's going to launch an attack in response to you launching this bolt. It is going to attack, just attack. Ooh, that's actually a really cool feature. All right, here we go. Does a 10 hit?
No, it doesn't. My
Outstanding.
evasion's 13.
So as this snarling thing that crawled out of the ground sees this and just goes and just starts to lunge at you, how do you evade this attack?
I'm going to use we're just gonna say this is what it is because that's what it is in the cards, but we're just gonna say I'm using a power push move since I'm in this wheelchair. So
Okay.
as this guy is just kind of reaching out for me or taking a swing at me, I'm just gonna like turn on the wheel and just avoid it, just the narrowest amount.
Outstanding. So as you just kind of push yourself out of the way and it misses, the spotlight returns to the group.
All right. I am going to. Yeah, let's go for it. I'm gonna unleash chaos
Heck yeah.
on Nyxirath, of course.
All right, so you're still very far range. Is that good for this?
I need to get within far range.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll move up to where I need to, and I still have the wings out. I can do 3 more actions with them before I have to redo it.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So yeah, I'll go up a little bit and fly towards him until I'm within far range. Is he still
Vulnerable?
He's still vulnerable.
vulnerable?
Yep.
All right. Wait, oh, and a D6, right? For vulnerable or for
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
you got a
D6
D6,
for
right?
advantage.
Okay. Okay. That's an 18.
18 hits.
All right.
So walk me through this. Like, how is Dar approaching and then launching this attack?
So yeah, Dar will just raise up the wings, flapping and getting him a little ways, at least out of the reach of the guys on the ground, and slowly moving forward and charging up first one of these electrical orbs out in front of him, and then a second one, a third one, and a fourth one, and then slams them all together and releases the 4 of them at Nyxirath into one giant ball of lightning. And so damage, that is... Oh, can I not? Yeah, I will have to do it here. That's 110, 17, 21, 28.
So
Don't forget to add 2d6.
Add 2d6, right?
One more and 5 more. So 6 added to that in total.
So
6
34.
add 34. Thank you. Okay, so as you launch this attack, these bolts come together and come flying out, and Nyxirath, instead of like trying to dodge, he's already sort of down. He just pulls up his sword and just kind of takes the brunt of it. In this moment, as you land this attack, that takes me to... You said 34. Oh, so close.
34.
So he's gonna use. You see, as he's sort of taking this blow, his armor begins to crack and shift and start to shuffle and reintegrate itself, and he reduces the attack by 9. But it still hits. It still does 1 hit point of damage.
Okay, then I'm gonna take a stress and gain Unleash Chaos back.
Okay. So that was successful. I'm going to spend a fear to take that spotlight back. And upon doing so, you see that as he takes this sword, he starts to mutter to himself, like, and around you, you feel the ground shake. And this purple swirl starts to shoot out in all directions. It begins to shoot out specifically around him within far range as this spell has been cast and is waiting to be unleashed. While here, he looks over his shoulder and sees Halm, spins, and delivers another strike, bringing up his sword, and you see that these shattered pieces sort of move, sort of delayed from one another. So it's almost like a whip as he brings it down, delivering this shattered strike. It hits at 26. So I didn't want to say does it 26 hits. I feel like that's rude. It certainly hits. So as he brings it down to Halm, he does some damage. He does 28 damage.
Okay. Question.
Yes.
Can I use my Warfather tank card?
You can. Is it a reaction or is it an action?
It's a divine mark card. It doesn't say reaction or action. This is just, it says tank, and then the 2 actions underneath it are I cast fist.
Okay.
This is just the description.
Feature. So it's such an action. What would you like to do?
When you or an ally take damage, you may interpose yourself. Mark a stress to completely negate the damage taken.
Absolutely. Here's the thing, though. I'm marking a stress.
Yeah, I have to mark a stress.
Well, so I'm going to mark a stress. And as he brings this down on this strike and hits Helm, the shockwave bursts out. And anyone in very close range, which is Throgg, takes... I think it's the same damage. Hold on. Takes the damage. Takes the same amount of damage. So you can negate his damage or your damage.
How much was the damage?
What did I say?
28.
I'll take the damage.
Okay. So as this shockwave begins to, you dive in. Well, I suppose you'd have to dive in before the shockwave. So as this comes down, you dive in and sort of take the damage as the shockwave goes out. Now you also have 2 of these shattered that are within very close range as well. As the shockwave goes out, they shatter and their pieces fly outward. And the spotlight is with you.
All right, I will take Unstoppable. Because all that requires is for me to have actually caused him damage. And I will return the favor, except my sword, my hammer, not broken.
Wait, you're taking Unstoppable because he caused you damage or because you caused him damage?
I already caused him damage.
Did
As
you
long
though?
as I have... Okay,
Oh,
you
one
did. Yeah, you
point.
did the attack. That's right. You're right.
Yeah, the tag team.
You're right. Sorry, I forgot about that.
So Let's see. I get to add a 650.
Rar.
Okay, okay, that's. I got to do the roll first. Yeah.
Take your time. I'm desperately trying to get our audio back. It's killing
Okay.
my buzz.
I can just like drum on my mic.
All right, it is a 21 with fear.
24?
21 with fear.
Oh, 21 with fear. And this is the attack?
Yeah.
Take the fear. Okay.
And the damage. 5 is D6. It's a 30 for damage.
30 damage.
Don't forget to add 2d6.
Plus
Oh, yeah.
2d6.
I could have added 3d6 and just made it easier. All right, so 38.
All right. 38 is major damage. But wait.
There's
Passive
more.
ability. So it described to me the attack while I roll this.
All right. Since I interposed myself with Hal, he was swinging at Hal, and all of a sudden I'm there. I'm just going to grin at him, say, your fight's with me, and just bring the hammer. But instead of swinging it, I just poke him in the face with the pommel, because that's insult to injury. To cause 30 points with a poke.
To the face. So as you hit him, and he uses this ability to maneuver his armor around, but hitting him square in the face, you see that his helmet tries to close, not fast enough. It only reduces the damage by 1. So he takes 37 points of damage, which he reduces. I'm sorry, it reduces him by 1 hit point. That was with fear, right?
Let me see. Hold on. Yes.
Oh, this is going to be good. So as a reaction to that, as a not a reaction, as a response, he once again takes this blade and spins. He spins past Halm. Halm is still low, just past, and delivers another shattering strike to Throgg. Oh no, a 10 would hit you, right?
No.
Yes.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. I was like, oh man, I was like, this is gonna be good, and then I rolled a 2. All right, so he plus 8, 10, so that strikes. So as he comes over and he strikes you.
I think you're using too many dice.
What? No, I counted them. I just have to. I only have so many, so I have to roll more than once.
I was just kidding.
What did I say?
1.
It was
Said 1.
all ones. Crazy. So 17 plus that, so 30. So he comes across, hits you for 30 damage, and as he does so, it's like this slow motion. The sword again acting like a whip, like telescoping. And as he strikes you, it's almost in slow motion. You see through his helm this grin, like he's having fun, as he once again delivers this blow to you, marking a stress, and the shockwave billows out to anyone in very close range. Halm also takes 30 damage. And in that moment, this ring that starts to form around him that gets a little bit more intense. And anyone within far range, which is Dar, Throgg, Halm, correct? Oleg didn't move up, right? Anyone within
Not
far
yet.
range loses.
Well, I had to move up some, I think.
Oh, okay. I'll include you in
because
it.
of
That's
my
cool.
bow.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm also in
Yeah.
far range.
The bow
you're
is
within far range?
far.
Oh,
Yeah.
because you made the attack. All right, so everybody but Oleg, essentially. As you see your friends, this massive blow hits Throgg. It lifts him off the ground, and this shockwave billows out, and just you see Helm rolling down the battlefield. Each of you feel this moment of like, oh shit. You all lose a hope. I'm going to spend another fear. Oh, yeah. You're...
So does the effect push everybody out to a certain range? Because I'm still holding on to him. So I just want to
well,
make
you
sure.
can, no, you could, this was all just dramatic effect.
Narrative.
There is no actual push.
Yep.
Yeah. So if you're still hanging on, like you're tumbling, you're still keeping a hold of him, to keep that advantage against him. Sorry, I got carried away. So as this is happening and you see your friends starting to get walloped on, I spend another fear. I'm going to spotlight him again, and I'm going to have another go. This time, as I'm going to have the shockwave kind of push out, I'm going to turn my attention back to Helm on me and deliver another attack, bringing it down. This would be a 18. I rolled 22, but it's 4d12. I rolled a 20 and a 2, a 1 and a 1. So it's 24. But I was a little worried when I got the 20. So 24 plus 13 is 37 damage. So again, as he just had this shockwave, he's going to come down and have this blow coming down, cracking Helm. Once again, this circle begins to shake more and more, and all of you begin to get a little more scared. And at the sight of this shattered sword coming down on your friend, you lose another hope. Spotlight's back to you.
I would like to reach into my pocket and grab a potion and drink it.
All right, go for it. Which potion are you grabbing?
It is a minor potion of health.
All right. How is Helm looking at this point? He's getting knocked around pretty good.
He had 4 out of 6 hit points marked, but now he has 1 out of 6 marked. So pretty good.
Okay.
How's Mac looking?
He's handsome as always.
You're muted, Mac.
Oh, you're muted.
Mac is looks like he was in a fight.
Like past tense?
Don't play coy.
No.
How's Mac looking?
Okay. Mac is okay, minor damage.
Okay.
Stalwart works all the time.
Yeah, you have such a low evasion, but you're such a tank.
Yeah. It's like
Alright.
when he hits me with a 30, the stalwart knocks it down to 23.
Ooh, what was that? That was a sound.
Look on
I
the
don't know what it
Raiders.
Oh,
We've
Dirty
been raided.
Rollers, welcome in, Dirty Rollers. Thank you.
We've been
everybody.
raided. Get the
Good
things.
to see ya. No one's dead yet. Everyone's still alive.
Yes. Oh, he confirmed.
He's really trying.
It's a dirty raid. It's a dirty fight. So
Speaking of dirty fights, there are 8 shattered around us, right?
there are, yeah, because we got rid of 2. There were 2 by Halm before he jumped forward. So there's 8 near you. Yes.
I thought they got hit twice with the concussion blast.
There was only 2 that were next
okay.
to you. So there's only 2 within, very close of Nyxirath.
Okay.
So they're all roughly located where.
They're all
Element.
roughly located between you, within very close range to you.
Okay. I'm going to wait a minute if anyone else wants to go.
I would like to stab him with my dagger that I'm hanging onto him. Stab him in the head. Is that okay?
I mean, I'm okay with it.
Oh, that isn't very good. That is only 9, 10, 11, 12, 16. That is not enough.
All right, so describe to me how you're climbing up this hulking figure and trying to stab him in the head.
I was holding on to him, and then I drank my health potion and quickly grabbed my dagger and went to stab him again, but it bounces off his helm. And I say, shit. All right.
He forgot and stabbed with the health potion.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, shoot.
So that's you hear, ding, and it's just like this dagger pushing into his head or his helm. He sort of
was with hope.
Oh, okay. That's take your hope. That's something.
Can
Can't
use
forget
it.
your hope. I'm taking as much hope as possible from you as I go with this Doombringer reaction. I haven't used the other one yet, which is whenever I successfully attack a PC, I gain a fear. I wanted to like get my fear to come down a little bit to make you guys feel like I was running out of stuff, but it's not happening, so I'm just gonna start doing it. Okay, sorry, lost my train of thought. What I'm gonna do is I am going to grab Halm by the neck and pull him off of me. I am gonna mark a fear to do this, just so that I'm clearing that condition. Do I have to mark a fear for your level, or is it just a fear to clear? Sometimes they say
Fear to clear. It's
Okay.
temporary.
All right. So I'm going to spend a fear to clear. I'm also going to, and I'd say that's a yes on a 27.
Hmm?
So he's going to grab you and pull you close and say, "Why won't you die?" And just launch you with all of my might across the battlefield. Let's develop a way to do this together. What do you say? Do you want to
I have 9 lives.
You do.
Maybe like 4.
As I throw you, one sec. I have a solution for this that I made for the last game. So as you get thrown away and you clear this condition, I am going to, or you are going to take, oh, it's not bad, 2d10 plus 2 damage. So that's better.
Can't hear you when you're pointed away, Gust.
It was 3 plus 2, so it's 5. So as he takes you and is like, "Why won't you die?" and just launches you. Describe to me how you come out of this. You only take 5 damage.
All right, I will mark a hope so I don't take any damage. And I think you throw me in the air and his body twists and turns and I land on my feet. All right, let's go then.
Outstanding. And that was a successful attack against the player. I'm gonna give myself a fear. Ain't fair. All right. It's back to you all.
Oleg,
How far did he throw me?
Did you?
Let's say that I threw you just within far range.
Okay. Acutely aware that Oleg is surrounded, he's going to try and keep their attention and hit the closest one to him with the blade.
Okay.
That's a critical success on the first roll.
Ooh. Okay.
Yes.
Outstanding. First crit of the session. Go ahead and roll your crit
What's
damage.
better, it was 2 12s.
Ooh, very nice. The
Not that that
crittiest of
matters.
crits. All right, roll your damage.
38. No, that was unfortunate. 24. 43 plus a number 6 from forceful. Oh no, I have to spend a hope for that. 46 points of damage. Yeah, that's
Wow.
it.
All right, so I'm gonna round up on this. So these fallen around you have sort of a hive mind. They have this minion feature where every 12 damage that you deal damage to another one. So how many did we say? There was 4 over there. So describe to me how. And again, all of these folks have 1 hit point. So describe to me how you take out 4 of these shattered troopers that have come out of the earth.
He brandishes his sword and waves it in the air, and then with a quick flourish just starts cutting them down one by one.
Just this flurry of wings and blades.
Yep, just lots of jumps, lots of spins, sharp slashes.
And you just see all of these rocky figures just crumble to the ground. The spotlight is still with you.
I just have a point of order question.
Sure.
I mean, it's a new hammer. Has he been taking the stress every time I hit him?
No, he hasn't. How many times have
Yeah.
you successfully hit him?
3.
Okay.
So I'm gonna add a 4th.
Okay.
And I think I'll use heir to the hammer and throne.
All right.
Just, to get that.
This
2
is
more points on there.
This is a special experience that you made when leveling
Yes.
up to 5 called Heir to the Hammer and Throne.
Yep.
Outstanding.
Since somebody keeps saying it, I might as well use it. That would be a 27 with hope.
27 with hope succeeds. Please describe to me how you attack Nyxirath. And so Nyxirath just got done throwing Halm. So after this throw, at the same time, Oleg is slicing down all of these shattered. Nyxirath is still fresh out of the throw. Describe to me how you are quick upon Nyxirath to launch this attack.
As I see Nyxirath kind of do like the whole quarterback trying to reach the end zone, overreaching throw of Halm, I decide that back looks really open. So I bring the hammer around, but it's the beak of the axe that's facing him. And I just swipe at his open back that's 3/4 facing me now.
Okay.
Because he did have to twist around to get Halm off his back.
absolutely leaving himself wide open.
Yes.
So you made your attack. Go ahead and roll your damage.
All right. That's a plus D6.
Oh, no, disregard.
Oh, actually, wait. There's more.
Okay.
But wait, there's more.
The damage increases another D6 because I did hit him. Unstoppable.
Okay.
$42.
All right, so you're doing 42 damage. He is reducing to 39. As you attack him with this this sledgehammer axe, and you bring it, you see that like where you hit, you see that he takes the hit. He's feeling pain, but you see his armor crack, and then instantly heal. This glow of purple energy emanating through the cracks. He takes. Ooh, so close. All right. So,
And another stress.
and another stress, which he is out of stress. So in this instance, he would take another hit point.
Nice.
All right. So you can see he looks really, really upset as he turns to you, but you rolled with hope, right?
Yes.
Spotlight's still with you. However,
There are any shadows nearby?
no, go
My
ahead.
shadow. His shadow. Pretty big.
There are shadows nearby. However, I'm going to spend a fear. Did it spend? 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I'm going to spend a fear to take that spotlight back and get some hearty revenge. I hope. But before I do this, I just want to say y'all are doing great with the narrative combat, and I'm absolutely stalling to see if our music is back.
Yay!
Yay!
Let's go.
All right, we got some music until it stops. So let's kick the crap out of Throgg a little bit. What do you say? 20 to hit.
Yeah.
As he sees you, he makes contact. You see the crimson in his eyes just kind of twinkle and gleam with his energy. He's focused in on you. There's history here, the hatred he has for the orcs. If anybody watched the Watchfire of Carvo's Keep, they understand the hatred that he has. Not only did he have hatred for the orcs when he waged war against them, and in retaliation, the orcs came, murdered his wife, and stole his child away. And upon gaining divinity, he laid waste to all the orcs with no knowledge that anyone survives. His goal here is genocide. And as he looks at you intensely and he brings up his sword and he strikes you with this attack. Landing for 57 damage. You're muted.
Which is severe. However, gets reduced down to major.
All right, so. And he looks at you with this look on his face, and he sees you take this hit and sort of like shrug it off, blood coming down your face, but still with a smirk, like you've got more to give. I mark another, but I also struck you, so I gain a fear. And I'm going to put the spotlight back on this adversary, which I can do 3 times. I can spotlight him 3 times, so I can do this twice. So as he delivers another attack, you see as he strikes you and he brings his sword out, that telescoping blade comes out, and he comes back the other way, just delivering this huge hit against Throgg. That was a 32. 22, sorry, math. 22 to hit, I should say. $49 damage.
Which is major reduced to minor.
I gain a fear. I'm going to spend a fear. And once again, you just see this as he comes in, tearing this towards your face. This is a 17 to hit. For 53 damage as he brings this to your head. And as he strikes you, this beautiful helm given to you by the god of war, these large horns sticking up, this golden crown shooting off the top of your head, just much like my headset constantly does. As you're pushed back. In this moment, everyone looking on. Oh, I gain a fear for that one as well. Everyone looking on, seeing Nyxirath just walloping on Throgg. You all lose a hope. Yep. This is it 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So we got one more. So all around the area, this glowing hue begins to build as like the stones and rocks begin to float in the air. The thickness of the atmosphere, it smells of ozone, and you just see this hue of purple rise up from the ground. Spotlights to you.
All right, is there any shadow nearby?
So he's pretty wide open. The only shadow that would be near him would be his own. And Throgg's.
That is good because it says specifically I can jump into that creature's shadow. So I'm going to do that and spend the stress.
Okay.
And he is already vulnerable because he's maxed out, yes?
He is.
All right. I will let somebody else go. No, I'm going to put them in a chokehold because that's extra damage. I will mark a stress to put him in a chokehold as I appear behind him and climb on his back again and say, I'm back.
I'm going to spend a fear to take the spotlight. I'm also going to spend a fear to remove the condition. I'm going to roll again. For 23, he's going to reach back and grab Halm again. He's not going to throw you as much. He's just going to sort of cast you to the side, like throw you to the ground.
All right, that was, you used 3 fear, right? Spotlight, clear the condition, and spotlight him again.
Sure, I'll go with that. I was narratively making the clearing a condition thing, but
Oh, I got you. Okay.
it
Gotcha.
works. If we can, I'll absolutely do that, but I'll make you roll.
You want to do damage?
2d10 damage for it. Yeah, I want to get my licks in.
Yeah.
Respend on my fear. Uh, 13 damage on that one.
I will spend a armor slot and reduce it to minor.
And so that being my final attack, this circle, this purple rises as everyone in the circle. How many of you were within far range? Everybody now, right?
Yeah.
Is Oleg still outside of far range, I believe.
I think
Yeah,
so.
he hasn't moved.
Yeah. So everyone within this circle feels the weight of these magics forcing themselves upon your being. All of you are vulnerable while you're within far range. Here's a fun little thing. The only way you can remove this is by successfully landing severe damage on Nyxirath.
Nice.
Vulnerable gives us disadvantage, right?
It gives, depending on the
Or
situation,
gives him advantage.
gives him advantage in this case.
Gives him advantage.
Okay.
Am I included in that? Because
Yes, but you have a something against conditions, right?
yep. While he's distracted with Hal, I'm gonna take a health potion.
Okay.
Is it our turn yet?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Can I shoot him?
If you want to.
I do. I want to shoot him with my
Right.
bow. Okay. Don't be a fear or fail. You got this.
You have advantage.
Oh, so real quick, just so you know,
I clear 3 hit
Halm
points.
gets a hope, and if you didn't see it already, Mac got a hope. Dirty sent Mac a hope, and Tharion sent Elm a hope.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Nobody has given me. Oh, did Echo get a hope from Solid earlier?
I did. That's already
Okay.
been taken away from me, though. So you
Okay,
know.
Sure.
Eh.
25 with hope.
25 with hope.
Oh wait, I
Hits.
forgot to roll advantage.
Yes, for why?
I don't know, because Hal told me to.
I cleared.
A creature that is out of stress is also vulnerable.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, you're absolutely right. Thank you.
I mean, I can roll it just to see what it is. It's a 5, so it's a 30.
It hits.
Nice.
It hits and hits.
I know.
And hit some more.
I wanted to roll it.
So all this is happening as this circle sort of is formed around. He's just got done walloping on Throgg. He just threw Helm to the ground.
25 damage.
So describe to me how you're landing this damage.
Well, Echo's gonna pull out the bow. Can I make it like a flower? I want it to be like a thorned like rose type thing, and so it like goes like it like when it scrapes them, it does like a whole bunch of like threading because of all the thorns.
Sure, you can have it be
Cool.
whatever you want.
That's what it's gonna be. So Echo's gonna move just a little bit closer, and it looks like that, and then my burn. And he'll just pull back. And you said that the bow, like, I don't know. I feel like the rose would have the grains of gold and black in them from my deity.
Okay.
So, and then whenever it releases, it leaves swirls of black and gold as it
Okay.
hits. Oh yeah.
All right. So as you launch this, are you taking aim slowly or are you doing it quickly? Like aiming for any
just
particular
kinda-
part?
I would like for it to go in his eye, like
Okay.
slice it up.
So you let your bolt go. Roll damage.
I already did.
Oh, I'm sorry. You said 25. My mistake. So you hit.
I think so.
I'm just so
I don't
excited.
remember now.
So as you unleash this bolt, as his focus has been on what's going on right in front of him, he looks up just in time to catch this bright flash in the same eye that caught the bolt from Aeryndor. You see him. He comes back and he's like trying to pull this thing out. You see this black ichor-esque oozing at the end of this thing. And he looks. Spotlight's still with you.
I'm just gonna fly a little bit closer, but not a ton closer.
Okay.
I think I've got something if nobody else. Okay, I am going to fly. Can I get to within melee range of him?
You're what, far? So you can move within very close range. So if you're far range out still, you need to roll for agility. But you can absolutely do.
I'm gonna move just to my whatever the max range I can while flying, and then I'll release another unleash chaos on him then.
Okay.
And all right, he's at max stress, so that's advantage.
Yep.
That's a 19 with fear.
Ooh. Someone just said they wanted to give me fear. Oh, Zarian wanted to give me fear. Don't worry. Palaron just did. Oop, I spent it. Gain fear. All right. Which hits. 19 absolutely hits.
All right, and I'm just going to use that. So, did it not? Oh, okay, I have to do it here. Okay. That is 31 damage.
Outstanding. 31.
And I'll take another stress to get my chaos back.
Reduced to 21. Doesn't really do anything on his side, but it is reduced to 21. So as you launch this forward, hope to Aeryndor. Ooh, I think which one's it go? Yeah, hope to Aeryndor. So as you launch this attack, this lightning shoots out. This in the same manner, right, where they all come together in this very Maya wave. All right. So as it shoots out, you see he brings up his sword and just to try to catch it. A little bit of damage. He follows it up by lunging forward to you. So you've moved forward, he's moving forward, and he's going to deliver a strike. His blade. How high up in the ground are you?
I said originally just high enough that the other little guys couldn't reach me, so I don't know.
Okay, so as he moves forward, he's going to take this sword of his. So this sword extends out to very close range. So as he sort of jumps up with you, his sword still arcing with the energy, the electricity that you launched at him. He's going to deliver this attack. You're vulnerable because you're within my circle.
Yep.
So 3, I rolled a 3, plus 8 for the attack is 11, plus 6 because of advantage is 17. I assume that hits.
Yep, that definitely hits.
Okay. So as he lunges towards you and jumps forward, again that sword coming up, striking you in the air. Describe to me how this hits you and how it affects Dar's flight.
So yeah, Dar stopped to release the chaos burst or the unleashed chaos, and as he's running at him, Dar will try to like dodge to one of the sides, but did it too early, and Nyxirath caught that and adjusted in midair and catches Dar. But as the blade, or as his blade is hitting, Dar will reach up and put his hand on the heart that's stitched on. How much damage?
He hits you for 44 damage.
Or okay, it's not even worth using that. Okay, so that is severe. I will use an armor slot to drop that down by 1. So that is major damage.
I lost my little thing. Hold on. There it is. So I hit you, so I gain a fear. I'm going to immediately spend that fear. And as I come down, the sword, he's going to launch up again for another attack. Another 6. Awesome. 27.
Yep, that hits.
Damage. All right. So as he again comes up with the sword, he does 36 damage this time. As again, this blade slicing through the air, and almost without missing a beat, gonna gain a fear and spend a fear. You're within. Who's nearby you? You're all within.
I don't know. I had gone kind of, I think, halfway to between where I was and where he was.
I'm probably around
So-
that spot. I'm
Perfect.
probably the closest one.
Because you all just sort of move forward. Nobody has been sort of rounding him, right? So we have Elmd, we have Echo. Echo launching that attack into his eye is fresh in his mind. So as he comes out of it, he spins and goes towards you. This sword, again, attacking within very close range. The strike, Echo.
Okay.
18 to hit.
That hits.
$23 damage.
Okay. That's major damage. I'm going to mark an armor slot.
I'm going to gain the fear from successfully attacking. And as I'm walloping on your fairy friend, everybody, so this would be Oleg, Dar, Echo, Elmd. Is it very far? Hold on. Oh yeah, so it's everyone in far range. So that's should be everybody at this point. Loses a hope. Spotlight's back to you.
Rar.
How many people are within close range of me?
Within
my
close
allies?
within close range of you, should be at very least Dar and Echo. I'm sorry, Dar and Elmd. I'm not sure how far back Oleg is at this point.
Okay. Echo's just gonna
You said close range, so he should be within close range, just not very close range.
yeah. I'm just gonna not do anything yet. It's fine.
I am going to attack him because he's paying attention to everybody else, and I just healed up.
Right. He is pushed out. He's pushed out away from you, so he is now probably within very close. Sorry, he's within close range of you now, so you'd have to move to him. But that's
Okay.
fine.
Oh, I'll move to him.
Okay.
He's got my full attention. All right, and this is, we still have the advantage.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no!
Wow.
like,
Got a fear.
I will take that fear.
Who
Thank you,
in
Ray.
their right mind? Ah, no, I'm kidding. People are crazy. And it's fun. This is gonna be fun.
Okay.
Crit. Double 5.
All right. A double 5.
Yes. And
Out.
I have, and we talked about this earlier,
Mm-hmm.
I have a new ability.
Okay.
Critical inspiration. Since he's in he put himself in very close range with everybody. When I critically succeed on an attack, all allies within very close range can either clear a stress or gain a hope.
Nice.
All right. So
Now
I
the
just
question is, do I gain a hope just so it can be taken away? I don't have a stress, so.
You gain
Hopefully
a
this
hope
is
'cause you
hard
don't
enough
have
to
a
hit him to
stress.
clear that ability he has.
Oh yeah, he's also stressed again.
Oh wait, so it's even another one. So why don't you roll your critical damage?
Okay.
So that's your maximum possible damage dice plus your rolled damage plus any modifiers.
Okay. So maximum
just so-
possible damage would be 36 plus 16.
Okay.
So 52. I have 3d6 also with unstoppable. So you said roll maximum. Okay, roll 52, and then
So
add
yeah,
the d6.
So whatever your maximum possible value would be,
Okay,
you take that
52.
number and then you roll on top of that, and you
Okay.
add those numbers together. Oops.
Okay, so 52.
And then if you have any modifiers, you can add that.
Yeah, I got modifiers. Hold on. Two. $34. Oops. Okay. Reroll. Nice.
I'm on pins and needles over here.
18. Hey, somebody check my math because I'm getting a really cool number.
Okay.
52 plus.
34 plus 18.
And
I got
are there any-
104.
Same.
Oof, so close. So close.
Did you maximize your 3d6 and then roll 3d6?
No, I did not.
This is plus 18.
So another 18. Okay, 122.
All right.
I think that's everything.
That's
Oh,
it.
wait. Hold on.
That's all.
Yeah, that's it. 122.
All right, this is a task for everybody. Describe to me, in this final moment, how you come together as a team to defeat the mortal form of Nyxirath.
So I'm above him. I'm gonna come down, grab him by the head, and use Cinder Grasp. So lightning will just come from my hands into his head and light his head on fire.
You just hear him as you touch me. As this is happening, let's do Throgg last.
Okay.
Oleg is nearby. Oleg comes forward. How does Oleg interact with the group?
He's going to start waving his sword in the air, and from the sword you see these blasts of silvery fire emit from the sword and clash into Nyxirath's armor.
So you're launching fired from your sword?
Yeah, it says returning blade, but I'm just going to reflavor it as
Love it.
Says that.
So as his skull is fire, you see this extra bit of flame shooting out of this wounded eye that has been hit so many times. You see this glowing lunar flame shoot from Oleg and strike him in the chest. Nearby is Elmd. How does Elmd respond?
Yeah, okay, so from a distance, I think Elmd is going to use the wand that is now their finger. And I'm going to point it toward Nyxirath, but almost as if I'm a conductor. I'm going to trace some runes in my fungal language in the air in front of me. And as I do that, mushrooms sort of grow out from within him, almost as if they are like filling his lungs and filling like all the empty cavities of his body, and he's just kind of like growing these mushrooms that are emitting this faint, almost golden light.
Outstanding. So as these all of these things are starting to grow from his body, you can see that he's starting to lose the ability to hold himself together. Bits of his armor start to crack and fall as it begins to shatter. Still burning in the chest from that lunar blast. His head still aflame from Dar's hit. Next closest is going to be Echo.
Cool. So Echo is going to cast Towering Stalk, but instead of it doing the normal toss them up in the air and then they fall back down, I want it to literally just be underneath him and then like split him as the stalk grows up through him with some little, gold and black streaks up it.
He's just becoming a tree in real time. So as this stalk kind of gets into dives into his chest, comes back through him, comes into him again, comes out the top. How does Halm respond as he runs up into action?
I think instead of running up, he will yell out to Throgg, "Get them, Throgg! If you deal the killing blow, drinks are on me next time." And then he sees Throgg hit them and he goes, "Oh, damn." And I start to clean the dirt off my fur as a cat would.
All right, Throgg. How does Throgg win those drinks?
Well, by now, Throgg is tired, but he sees everybody. He sees him attacking everybody and all that. He walks over. He's got a limp. And he just kind of walks up behind him, taps him on the shoulder and says, "You forgot your argument was with me." And he just hauls back and slaps him across the face with the blade. The sledge axe.
Outstanding. As you come up and just, you see his helm fall off of his head. This large, dark, cracked obsidian, thunderous, and as he goes down, he starts to crumble, and he looks to the side, not at anyone in particular, and he says, "Are you just gonna stand there?" As he crumbles into the ground. So this is beyond severe damage. So this purple just falls, just subsides, and in this brief moment, as this falls, you see a figure. Nobody here recognizes the figure, but one person. And as the ground cracks and this purple energy begins to emit, you start to see this swirling appear as this vortex of purple energy swirling beneath his feet. You see this stone exterior that's falling from him, and then suddenly you're all remembering this one important thing that you all have in common, this moment when you first laid eyes on Nyxirath in the council chamber back in Lunasra. And as he crumbles and he starts to fall into this void, you see he stretches his arm out as it gets overwhelmed by stone. It starts to form into a claw as his body contorts. His head, his mouth elongates as his jaw opens wide as he arches over. Large stone wings fan out as he screams to the sky. And before you stands this large obsidian dragon, the form of which you haven't seen since the first moment you laid eyes on Nyxirath in Lunasra. But in that moment, you hear this in the distance, this blue and purple wave coming somewhere from the southwest, shoots across the landscape. And as it does, it strikes this creature and all of you. It passes over you without any consequence. But this creature, as he reaches his hand up and starts to strike it down at Throgg, just as this light hits, he shatters. And in that moment, he crumbles into the hole and disappears. You have defeated the god of chaos, the self-proclaimed god of broken crowns.
I'm still nervous. I don't know why.
Why do I still hear bass music?
You still hear music? You hear bad music? Is it okay music? Is it good music?
It was a joke.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Ooh.
am I showing my hands? All right, good job, everybody. You have defeated the god of chaos. Nobody died. I still have all this fear, though. That can't be a good thing. This is a great time for us to take a break. What do you say?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Hang out with us for just a bit. We'll be back.
Rawr.
Rawr. All right. We'll be back shortly.
Have you checked out group action role? Because if you haven't, you're seriously missing out. I'm one of the players at Group Action Roll's TTRPG group, which is one of my favorite TTRPG groups that I've ever been a part of. Group Action Roll streams our current Daggerheart mini-series all over social media, including Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and it's so much fun to play in. I love the depth of story, the role-playing. RGM is absolutely phenomenal. Group Action Roll actually runs a giveaway during some of our live streams. I actually won this Group Action Roll hoodie that I'm wearing right now. I am super excited about it because it's getting cold over here, and the hoodie is super warm. You can see that the fabric is pretty good, and on the inside it's very insulated. We have some good hoodie strings, and they're not like shoestrings, and of course we have the hood. Then we also have the Group Action Roll logo here. It is an actual stitching that I'm super excited about, let alone the cool ass logo. And I actually have a pretty long torso, but this sweatshirt is long enough for me. It's the correct size, and the sleeves themselves are actually also long enough for me. So I'm overall hyped. If you're familiar with Group Action Roll, you can check out their merch at groupactionroll.com. And if you're not, you can get an introduction to some characters, some of the lore going on in the world, all of Group Action Roll's social links so that you can follow along as we live stream our TTRPG and current Daggerheart sessions. Join the giveaway yourself as we live stream and possibly win some super cool merch. And you can also, check out our Spotify podcast and a bunch of other awesome things going on. There's some really cool merch, some great graphics, has some super cool designs, phrases, funny stuff on it. Little inside jokes of our series as well. So please, if you're interested at all in Daggerheart or TTRPGs in general, groupactionroll.com is the place to go.
Hey friends, have you ever wondered how to bring your TTRPG characters to life with just the right look? Well, in our Daggerheart actual play series, The Shattered God, we're doing exactly that with the help from our friends and today's sponsor, Hero Forge. With Hero Forge, we get to design every detail of our characters and adversaries, from the horns on a fawn wizard to the intricate armor of a Dracona warrior. It's not just about digital customization either. We can actually have these minis printed and shipped right to our door. Now, whether you're playing on a virtual tabletop like we do in Talspire, or gathering around an actual physical table with your friends, Hero Forge allows you to hold your heroes in the palm of your hand, even offering custom color and dice options to match your character style. So if you're ready to bring your heroes to life like we do for the Shattered God, check out Hero Forge today. And a big thank you to them for sponsoring today's video. Bring your world to life with World Anvil, the ultimate tool for building, organizing, and showcasing your TTRPG or novel universe. Maps, lore, timelines, and more, all in one powerful platform. Start forging your legend today at World Anvil. Use the link in the description to support the stream. A big thank you to Nat20 Dicery for sponsoring this series. When the official Daggerheart dice set sold out, these artisans crafted me a bespoke set in my channel colors, complete with dramatic duality dice and a fear tracker. They specialize in handcrafted dice, but their catalog doesn't stop there. You'll find 3D printed miniatures for D&D and other TTRPGs, plus unique gifts like dice-infused bath bomb potion packs, perfect for any fantasy lover. Visit nat20dicery.com to explore their dice sets, subscription boxes, miniatures, and other whimsical swag. Every order ships free. Use code GHOSTLIGHT, no space, at checkout to save 10% on your purchase. Nat20 Dicery, because every roll should be legendary.
Have you checked out Group Action Roll? Because if you haven't, you're seriously missing out. I'm one of the players at Group Action Roll's TTRPG group, which is one of my favorite TTRPG groups that I have ever been a part of. Group Action Roll streams our current Daggerheart mini-series all over social media, including Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and it's so much fun to play in. I love the depth of story, the role-playing. Our GM is absolutely phenomenal. Group Action Roll actually runs a giveaway during some of our live streams. I actually won this Group Action Roll hoodie that I'm wearing right now. I am super excited about it because it's getting cold over here. And the hoodie is super warm. You can see that the fabric is pretty good, and on the inside it's very insulated. We have some good hoodie strings, and they're not like shoestrings. And of course we have the hood. Then we also have the Group Action Roll logo here. It is an actual stitching that I'm super excited about, let alone the cool ass logo. And I actually have a pretty long torso, but this sweatshirt is long enough for me. It's the correct size, and the sleeves themselves are actually also long enough for me. So I'm overall hyped. If you're familiar with Group Action Roll, you can check out their merch at groupactionroll.com. And if you're not, you can get an introduction to some characters, some of the lore going on in the world, all of Group Action Roll's social links so that you can follow along as we live stream our TTRPG and current Daggerheart sessions. Join the giveaway yourself as we live stream, possibly win some super cool merch. And you can also, check out our Spotify podcast and a bunch of other awesome things going on. There's some really cool merch, some great graphics, has some super cool designs, phrases, funny stuff on it. Little inside jokes of our series as well. So please, if you're interested at all in Daggerheart or TTRPGs in general, groupactionroll.com is the place to go.
Hey friends, have you ever wondered how to bring your TTRPG characters to life with just the right look? Well, in our Daggerheart actual play series, The Shattered God, we're doing exactly that with the help from our friends and today's sponsor, Hero Forge. With Hero Forge, we get to design every detail of our characters and adversaries, from the horns on a fawn wizard to the intricate armor of a Dracona warrior. It's not just about digital customization either. We can actually have these minis printed and shipped right to our door. Now, whether you're playing on a virtual tabletop, like we do in Talespire, or gathering around an actual physical table with your friends, Hero Forge allows you to hold your heroes in the palm of your hand, even offering custom color and dice options to match your character style. So if you're ready to bring your heroes to life like we do for the Shattered God, check out Hero Forge today. And a big thank you to them for sponsoring today's video. Ultimate tool for building, organizing, and showcasing your TTRPG or novel, universe, maps, lore, timelines, and more, all in one powerful platform. Start forging your legend today at World Anvil. Use the link in the description to support the stream. A big thank you to Nat20 Dicery for sponsoring this series. When the official Daggerheart dice set sold out, these artisans crafted me a bespoke set in my channel colors, complete with dramatic duality dice and a fear tracker. They specialize in handcrafted dice, but their catalog doesn't stop there. You'll find 3D printed miniatures for D&D and other TTRPGs, plus unique gifts like dice-infused bath bomb potion packs, perfect for any fantasy lover. Visit nat20dicery.com to explore their dice sets, subscription boxes, miniatures, and other whimsical swag. Every order ships free. Use code GHOSTLIGHT, no space, at checkout to save 10% on your purchase. Nat20 Dicery, because every roll
We still needed you for. Oh wait, Ghost, are you muted or did you fix it?
Don't lie. That is not what you said.
I think they still can't hear you. I have stream open.
Nope. How about now?
Is that
If it can go wrong, it will go wrong. And it always will when you come to a group action roll stream. Hello. Anyway, what I said was
But we're good. We can hear you.
BBEG Jr.'s dead. Quite the task ahead of them. And that's where we're going to start our next adventure. The next part of our adventure, excuse me. So... Sorry.
So we're level 6 now, right?
Can I level up now? So as the battlefield goes still, that last echo of Dravos' hammer slapping Nyxirath across the face fades across the shattered plains, rolling off the burned tents and the broken earth. Nyxirath's form had crumbled into the earth itself, with void light flickering and then guttering out like a dying flame. What remains of the god of broken crowns melts into the air. A stain of smoke carried off by the wind that suddenly, mercifully, feels mortal again. Throgg, you're standing there in the center of it all, your hammer still glowing in your hand, your chest heaving. And for a moment, you sit in that silence. But soon sound returns. Crying, moaning, coughing, the clattering of weapons being dropped by trembling hands. Those orcish survivors are starting to gather slowly, limping from behind broken barricades, from overturned wagons. Many bear burns, cuts, broken limbs. Many cannot stand at all. But they live. And they live because Dravos intervened. The spirit of the god of war who stood at Throgg's shoulders, so faintly, watching his people claw free of the wreckage. Before the battle, Nyxirath had been tearing through the orcish front lines, cleaving soldiers aside like stalks of grain. He was not simply defeating them, he was destroying, moving towards the innocents, children, cooks, the elderly, non-combatants who were fleeing behind the last rows of the tents. Dravos stepped in, not out of glory, but out of guilt. One young orc girl runs across the ruins and clings to her mother, sobbing. Another limps beside her father, both staring at Throgg, like he has changed the sky itself. You hear a voice call out, "Throgg! Throgg!" A figure pushes through the crowd. Tucha, your mother. You see bits of armor cracked and smeared with ash hanging from her. Relief nearly drops her to her knees as she runs to you and grabs your hand with both of hers. Falling to her knees, she says, "By the ancestors, you are alive. You're glowing like a star." You see from behind her, Bernina, your sister, one arm hanging limp, with the bones fractured. She still manages a grin. She says, "I always knew you'd bring trouble home. Didn't expect You drop a guard on a doorstep. You see an older woman approach, Amora, the oldest among the orcs by far, a shaman in her own right, left eye milky white, her cheekbone marked with a swirling scar of one who stands half in the spirit realm. She studies Throgg in this new form with a deep and solemn pride. That hammer chose well. Dravos chose well. The ancestors stand behind you now, child.
Funny you should mention ancestors. Oh, I have questions.
What kind of question?
Oh god, I can't remember the name of the place.
Golvathar.
We've been to Golgathar.
Nobody goes to Golvathar.
Do with that.
Sealed
We've
up.
locked in. It's not unsealed anymore.
How do you get into Golvathar?
There was a bowl that needed royal blood.
Yeah?
My
royal?
blood. What wasn't I told?
I have no idea. Wasn't your father who royal blood? There's no royals left.
Then
It would
how-
go so far back that our people, all the royals, were wiped out centuries ago. We're all that's left. You telling me this we're royal blood?
I wasn't the one who decided I was royal blood. It was the gate.
I suppose we're all royal blood in some way then.
Quite possible.
Well, you're something else entirely now, aren't you? This hammer,
Suppose-
this armor. You're the king. I see the crown on your helm. Be it by blood or by choice.
That was his doing when I picked up his hammer.
But anyone can just pick up the hammer of the god of war, Throgg. The gods aren't even supposed to be here. They're forbidden from intervening in the affairs of the mortals. I don't know why he would do that.
Well, somebody wasn't paying attention to the rules on the other side, so I guess they decided to fight fire with fire.
We all saw it as he cut through our defenses. The god fell from the heavens to save our people. And then you appeared to defeat Nyxirath. This is a story that we will tell for generations. Nyxirath, responsible for the genocide of our people. And you defeated him, Throgg.
The ancestral home is open now. We have new neighbors.
So what's next? Just can't stand. Council is in shambles, but I am still here.
You're still here? You've always been wise enough to lead before.
This cannot
Your
stand.
apprentice can no longer go onto the battlefield, so she can stay here. she can help you rule.
Well,
Gather up anyone that's still fit to fight.
you know that we won't sit idly by, expecting the kingdoms of Valdrenan to do this work. We will gather our strength, what's left, and we will march with you, wherever you go. We've seen all that have come, the broken stone, and all of the things rolling from the dirt.
He'll look around. And he'll be, and look at his friends. Look at whatever orcs are still moving around.
You see that Amora says, pats you on the shoulder and says, when the time comes, we will gather our strength. Come, Bonina. Patch you up. He starts to pull your sister into a tent to tend to her sort of broken, mangled arm.
I was just going to
leaving the
say,
party.
I think the orcs deserve to rest at this point. But she beat me to it. Damn shot.
Well, I think what she's saying is that no matter what's next for you, they want to be in the fight with you, to follow you.
I'll turn to Halm. They won't be in the fight, but they're in no shape to open a front door, let alone be on a battlefield. I believe we should go. If there's no pressing efforts, I think your home is the next port.
You sure we can't stay here and help them heal and rebuild, maybe?
The elves will come and help them. They need more muscle than they need. If it's only the 6 of us trying to help them rebuild, they will try to rebuild instead of heal. We'll get the elves to come over here and help them rebuild.
Echo flutters down and is like,
Well, I mean, they could just join the elves, right? Didn't the elves go to, like, the city place?
We'll have to talk to Amora to see if they'd be willing to go in there. Remember, for generations, that place was considered haunted by my people. It was a cursed place.
Well, maybe it was only haunted because, like, only royal blood could open it, right? So, like, it felt, unreachable. And, that lady, she said that it's by blood or by choice, but, it could have been earned. Your royal blood. I mean, I would say that you've earned it.
Didn't you tell me the exact opposite when we were at the bowl?
Who knows?
How are you holding up?
Well, I don't feel waves of, souls, running through me very quickly anymore, so that's good.
That's a plus.
It's weird being, like, feeling like I'm the barrier between life and death, It's different.
Barrier, gateway.
Neither. I just feel the effect of them going, I think. But I'm kind of in both places right now,
Strangely enough, I do understand what you mean. We'll just look over at Elman because he probably already knows the answer to whatever question he'd ask.
where are we at? on the map? Like,
Specifically on the map, you are you looking at the map, or do you want me to bring it up?
I'm looking at it.
All right, so you are at Raquel.
Raquel?
Mhm.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you're like right on the brink of where the corruption has sort of come from. And Goldie, do me a favor, give me actually Goldie and Dar, if you wouldn't mind giving me insight checks to sense. Well, specifically Dar is the sense and Goldie is to perceive.
Instinct?
Instinct, yeah. What did I say? Insight. Old habits.
"20 with fear."
13 with fear.
Okay. So, Dar, since coming back into this realm, stepping from the garden, joining the mortal realm, you have felt the pull of your mark and the power inherent in it so much more potently, so much more strong than it was before you left. And with it comes this thought, or this understanding, that whatever's causing this power be felt so strongly and purely, it comes with a cost. You have the awareness that this power was meant to hold something at bay. And whatever it is now unattended. But you feel that power more strongly, and you feel it getting closer. And this thought echoes in your mind. Get to the Ember Hold. Find the Ranger. Oleg, as you're kind of flying up to meet the group again, to rejoin them for the first time since they went into the garden, being so close to Vraelith, where you currently are, you're the first to clock. The horizon in the distance to the northeast, where this scar once was, the sky fades into this purplish hue as this veil of energy or will has been pulled over Vraelith and has begun to work its way outward. Whatever is happening soon, as this wall is growing. The spotlight's to you.
Question. Who has the bag of holding? Is that Oleg? It's Oleg,
Yeah.
right? I think Hal looks around and then he looks at
Infinity
Throgg
bag.
and sees his massiveness now. He was a big man before, but big orc before. But now he's even larger. I think Hal will trot over towards Oleg and lean in and say, do you think I could borrow a 1 or 2 handfuls of gold? Because I'm going to have to pay for his drinks when we get back to a tavern or something. And he used to drink a lot, but I think he's going to drink more. Why do you have that look in your eye?
What look?
I don't know, a 1,000-yard smile, stare, something? What do you? I like 1 or 10 of gold. I think would be okay. Maybe 3 if he is enjoying himself.
I'll like opens the pouch and just waves it in your face.
I'll grab a couple handfuls of gold and tie it in my pouch that says Throgg's ear money. Got it. All right. Thank you.
Pretty sure it's his gold anyway.
Yeah, don't tell him.
So, where are we going? We have stuff to do. We have to finish saving the world and all.
We need to go northwest.
Ah. To your home.
Zeko looks to Halm as he's putting money away.
Did I say northwest? If I did, I meant northeast. Apologies.
You said northeast, but we haven't been to the final star yet.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I can put a seed down. And if where we need to go is closer to the other seed, and it takes less than a day, right? If, we could go tomorrow. We could rest and then go tomorrow. And then we can come back here if we need to later. It's kind of close to another seed location, but I mean, we're kind of getting down to the end of times now, so it's fine, right? Is here a good place?
Do we have time to go to my house and then go back to where we need to go? Like, where are we going anyways? Like, we'll go to my house and what do we do afterwards?
I mean, if we teleport, maybe.
Whose vision was leading them to Carthala? Do you remember?
I thought it was Dar's. No?
I mean, I could look it up.
It was Throgg's.
Throgg's.
Dar's was, but only in that he was seeing visions from you.
Throgg will just be standing there, listening to everybody, and then he'll look around the village again, and then he'll say, I don't think putting a seed here would be good. This is a nomadic village. It won't be here next month.
I would like to remind y'all that I do have a divine mark card called the Oracle Ascendant. I have an ability called Bend Space, which allows me to envision any location and put a portal down. However, it requires me to spend 4 hope, which I don't have.
Maybe you could earn hope by whenever we go to the other place. And you can teleport us to the other place we have to go to when we're done with Helm's thing.
Now, you haven't. So you still have.
Oh yeah, we don't know about that.
You still have a couple of visions out there. You haven't reanalyzed those visions as the Avatar of Truth.
This is a good point. Can I perhaps do that?
If you would like to.
I would love to do that. And if I can, I would like to use the experience I build museums in my mind And I'd like to use my School of Knowledge ability, Adept, to mark a stress to double that modifier. I'm not sure what it's called. Instead of using a hope. So I rolled a 29 with fear.
I mean, I'll take that fear, but that should do it. Okay. So what are you focusing on? So we have Halm's vision and Dar's vision. Does anyone remember Halm's vision?
I can go back and look from our session 1 notes because they're in here.
I know it. It's okay. So Halm, your vision was, I forget who wrote the vision for you. It may have been, was it you, Tolerant?
Is it the cultists or something sacrificing
altar.
somebody?
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right. So, your vision was of people in robes bringing a knife down on somebody on an altar. So, with your, you said 29, with your very high roll, you start thinking about the, what you know as the avatar of truth, the knowledge that you've gleaned from being connected to Dolores, speaking specifically of an altar. And as he describes the vision, you ping him for additional details. What type of robes were they wearing? These singular red robes. All the people in robes were male. What could you describe about the altar? What imagery did you see specifically on the altar? He describes seeing a phoenix. Not a real one, but like a statue of a phoenix on this altar. And that one detail clues you in to this group called the Ember Wardens that you're familiar with. Both you, Sage, and Elland. They have a very sacred mission up in Emberhold. Emberhold is in the mountain ranges just sort of southeast of Vraelith, where the Shattered God is coming out. Well within the corrupted zone, high in the peaks, snowy.
Okay. So okay. And then what do we know of Dar's vision?
Dar's had a lot of visions. I don't particularly remember which ones he's told you about. I think the only one that you possibly know of would be the original one, which was a memory of sorts from Halm.
Yeah.
And as he recounts it to you, you recognize that, right? Like, you are clearly gaining a vision from another person.
What was I cannot remember. What was the memory? What was Halm's memory that Dar saw?
Off the top of my head, I remember
playing or something, running into the house, and then the mom told him to kind of smarten up or something. I can't remember exactly what it was.
Yeah,
but
that's right.
Yeah.
And then later him and the rooftops of Lunestra.
Right, that's right. So
I don't know how much Dar is in this process, how aware Dar is of what Elend is doing and how much Dar is willing to share about what he has
Yeah.
experienced.
I think maybe to the side as others are, as Throgg is talking to his family and Halm and Oleg are getting gold and Echo's having this conversation. I feel like Elend would take Dar aside and perhaps ask him to recount some of his visions. And like his experience with them to help to try to determine like which direction they should go in and where Dar in particular is being pulled to.
Yeah, I'll tell a lot about the first one, and then the other ones, because a few of them were more other people's kind of memories that are coming into me, and I'll tell those ones. The one when you got taken away, I won't tell as much, and I will tell them that I'm feeling a pull towards Emberhold, and I need to find a ranger.
Okay, I think all right, I think that whenever the party is back together, I think that I am going to suggest that we do go to Emberhold to find the ranger, and if Dar wants to speak on that and on the way that Dar feels, maybe.
Well, isn't Emberhold closer to where our final goal is?
Is it? Because okay, so Emberhold
That's
is
probably, yeah, it's northeast, like far northeast in Vraelith. The other one is what, Regos?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Carthala is over in Regos, like on the opposite side of the continent.
So like we'd have to go to Vraelith, then back to Regos, then back to Vraelith for the end.
Yeah, so it would be easier to go to Carthala first. However, we still have the issue of how we're going to get there and how much time it's going to take us. Can I surmise anything, looking toward, what Oleg had noticed before, obviously not having him told me about this, but in the Northeast Horizon, where the sky is like fading into this hue, is there any information that I can glean about a specific timeline that we may have before what's happening happens?
Sure. On your 29, I think you can, again, knowledge rolls, so you're analyzing, you can determine that you will not have time to go to Carthala and come back to go to the Emberhold. The other thing that you can sort of figure out as well is you were aware of Throgg's vision, and it was Throgg's vision that was driving you to Carthala. Throgg is standing before you as Dravos's avatar of, I don't think Throgg actually said specifically what he chose. Honestly, it could go either way, right? Sometimes vengeance is the best justice.
Well, he had asked me at the end, and I did choose justice.
Oh, okay.
But
For some reason, I thought you told me that after the stream was over.
So then I think Elend is going to converse with Dar and then go to Throgg and ask Throgg specifically about his vision that was driving him to Carthala, which is, I assume, Halm's memory.
So Throgg's vision was himself sitting under a tree in a grove. The only marks you have left to contend with are Halm's and Dar's. Both are pointing you in one direction. Or you could just head to Vraelith and stop it before it gets any further.
I'm gonna share the information that I have gleaned with the rest of the party because I'm a little bit confused, but also incredibly torn. And I don't know what my opinion is. I feel like Elend would just offer all of the information that they know.
To clarify, they are telling us that we can only go to one of them.
Essentially, yes, right? Because we don't have enough time to go to like the Emberhold or Carthala and Carthala, so we can only go to one of them. Yeah.
So as you're giving this information to the group, what's Halm's reaction?
Is going to not want to go home. He's like, if we have to make a choice, I think we go to where we need to finish it. What's going on? Like, there's no point going all the way here because we can't get over there. I mean, despite your magic and your portals, but I mean, if we're already going in that direction, we should go in that direction. There's probably nothing for me at home. You saw the other places we were at.
Head towards uncertain death instead of going home.
Sometimes that's a better choice.
Like says, well, then I guess we need a miracle. And he rubbed his hands together. There's a little silvery glow in his hands, and I'm going to spend a prayer dice to give Elend 4 hope.
Ooh.
Oh no. Wait, why? Oh, so we can
Portal.
travel? Yeah, let's go. Okay.
Woo!
So as you're doing this, Amora has come back up to Throgg with some provisions, some food for the group as a job well done. She's, speaking words of comfort, letting you know that, they'll be fine to go ahead to go do what the gods have asked you to do, and to let them know because they will be ready when the call comes.
I'll tell them about the elves at the ancestral home, that they could go there because the elves will probably help them if they tell them they're my family.
And upon hearing this, Oleg, do you have anything that you want to share?
Not right now.
Echo has something he wants to say. He looks to the shaman lady and says, okay, so we've been kind of helping him kind of court, the elven queen a little bit, so you could just talk him up, while you meet her and everything. Yeah, wouldn't that be great? Like 2 kingdoms joining together, because they took a big hit, so y'all can help each other get stronger.
You just can't stop looking at the half of your face that's like glowing yellow with.
I'll do my best to put a good word in, I suppose.
She keeps looking at Throgg.
It'll just be safer there for the people.
A king is
So-
always worried about the people.
Do you all want to head out right away, or do you want to do a long rest before you go?
Well, considering Throgg.
Also considering
I'm also not looking too good.
we're heading into like enemy-ridden territory, so being nice and capped out might be nice.
We kind of do know that it's safe to camp here as opposed to where we're going.
Okay. So there's still some tents that are up. Anything that's down, you can certainly cobble together something so that you all have a nice place to stay for the night. You don't need to tell me what your downtime activities are, as long as you're taking them appropriately, or if you want to gain hope and
Anyone want to prepare with me?
prepare together.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
And again, as many of you that would like to can prepare with each other, as long as but you all get the 2 hope.
Yep, we'll try on that.
So while you're doing that, as you sort of bunk down, Throgg taking some items out of his nomadic pack to make things a little more homey, sharing some sleeping furs and whatnot. While you're setting up camp, orcs from the community are coming to bring you food and to bring you provisions just to make you more comfortable. They start to leave you small offerings, seeing this group working together with this divine power. They can just leave you little relics, little keepsakes, just near where you're sleeping, not interacting with you, but just setting them nearby and walking away.
I'm going to collect every single one of them that is nearby me and put them in my wheelbarrow.
Before we start our long rest, I'm gonna do my thing where I heal everybody by one if they want it. The field of healing plants and flowers.
Okay.
Because it heals one without me having to use hope, and then it'll make it to where I can prepare things better. So everyone can get a hit point if that helps them, if they weren't gonna already do hit points.
Or like we'll tend to someone's wounds if they want to use a slot for something else.
Okay, I may take you up on that.
Okay.
So then I will prepare as well and get some hope. I would like to have one conversation before the rest finishes. I'm going to, when Echo's alone, I'm going to go over to him at some point and Echo, may we speak?
Yeah, sure. Do you want to go somewhere where people can't hear?
Yes.
Okay. Flutter.
Yeah, when we're a little ways away, your god takes the dead, right?
Yes, they kind of stopped doing that for a little bit, because they changed sides, but then they changed back. So they've started, bringing the souls over where they need to go now. In a nicer way, too.
Do you know if Lena was taken by your god or the Shattered One?
I can try to connect and think. I do not know. When was Lena taken? Do you know? Was it earlier or later?
Just before we met.
Oh. So it was before all of the purple statues came up, right? Then she was not taken by the Shattered One, no. She was taken across normal way before the god shifted. I'm pretty sure. I could still ask to double check, but the way it seemed to work, he took the spirits, right? The purple glowy stone things, but it was before that happened. I don't know. I do not know if the Shattered, if he took souls from my god though before. I don't think that that's the way that it works, because I don't think that they collect souls. I think they just help with the passage. So she should be good, but I could ask.
If you don't mind.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna try to will myself to that realm that I was in.
Okay. There's no response.
He peeks an eye open and then closes it and tries again. And then he peeks his other eye open and he's like, she might be kind of busy right now. Or I just don't know how it works all that well. Because I kind of willed myself there before, but it's probably a lot deeper of a will, like within my soul's need. As soon as I go there again, I'll ask, though. As soon as I make connection. What was her name again?
Lena,
Lena. Okay.
thank
And
you
where
for
was she
trying.
from? Of course.
From
guess we'll go back.
True Vale.
True Vale. Lena
Right.
from True Vale. Yeah. Lena from True Vale. Okay. I have
Thank
it
you.
memorized now. Mhm. I'm gonna make a flower and hand it to him.
He will kind of put it through one of the torn places on the robes and put it through so it's kind of sitting on his near his shoulder.
You want to stay here by yourself for a little bit? I'll keep an eye from a distance.
No, I can go back.
Okay. I just didn't want one of those creatures to come get you, you know.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. Flutter.
So as you rejoin the group, you bunk down the evening. Still in the night, still dropping trinkets. Until the sun rises, after you've rested. You have time for breakfast. Say your goodbyes. The orc people, they begin to pack up camp to head to Golvathar. Elmd, once again, speaking words in Fungrel, begin to conjure this portal with these glyphs, these fungal glyphs, spinning in circle, opening this portal, the Ember Hold. And as your group steps in, you come out the other side. The wind grows sharp. As you see this stone building, these great gates hang open, one door broken from its hinges, the other bent inward. Snow has been sort of blown inside. And as you step through that threshold, all sound seems to fade away. The air is still, heavy, cold, in a way that feels deliberate. That kind of cold that comes after a fire has died. You walk through the outer courtyard, and this devastation that occurred in this place becomes clear. Training dummies lie split apart, weapons racked, overturned, sacred braziers once burning with perpetual golden flame sit dark, choked with ash. Snow rests atop everything, muting the violence but not disguising it. There are bodies that remain. Months of exposure have left them frost hardened, their robes stiff with frozen blood. Some died defending walkways, others died running. A few appeared kneeling in prayer, their final moments preserved in this macabre statue beneath the frost. And inside the main entryway, the destruction seems to worsen. Stone walls bear long black gouges, some melted as though touched by sorcery hotter than mortal flame. The once bright banners of Aetheris lie torn, burned on the ground. The smell here is faint, but distinct. Old smoke mixed with something metallic and decayed. The snow crunches beneath your feet as your boots move into stone ground. Once glowing murals of the Phoenix rebirth are dulled. The gold leaf flaked away, sacred inscriptions broken. An overturned lectern lies beside scattered pages of scripture, their ink washed by melted snow. No voices to greet you, no chanting, no bells. These are the halls where no winds wander. Something is off. As your group walks through, one person, silent, face stoic, as if moving in a trance, as if they're not even there. Halm, describe to me the place where Halm finds himself, where he feels the most joy, the most comfort in all of the world.
He sits, stands, leans really on the spires above Lunesra, the moonlight shining down upon him as he casually leaps from spire to spire, rooftop to rooftop, looking at the people walking amongst the foot traffic, going from place to place, whether it's from work to home, from home to work, or patrolling the city itself, as he sits forward on his haunches and looks at these people, and he thinks about all of these people have some kind of connection in some way, shape, or form, a family that they're supporting, whether it was there in Lunes or back home, people that depended on him for them to make enough money for food, shelter, clothing. But he hides in the shadows of these spires, away from the glittering lantern and lights that was Lunesra before the Shattered One came. Fresh air in that early autumn night that blows through the spires of this city. You can just feel the life that is no longer there. He thinks back to those times where he didn't have to worry about anything. Just say he went to school and wander out into the evening.
As Helm finds himself jumping from rooftop to rooftop in Lunesra, he's joined by someone he holds dear, somebody who he looks up to, he wishes was always around. Who is Helm joined by?
I think he's joined by his sister, who many think or know that has risen among the ranks, but when they're together, they're still they're those little Qatari playing amongst the trees, but always only out of reach of each other. And as they dash from place to place, Irma complains to mom and dad that Halm is bugging her and chasing him again, as younger brothers do to older sisters. But they both know that their path lies in different directions. And there'll come a time, whether by duty or proximity, that they'll have to part ways. And they just talk about what it was like before they had to adopt what their duty might have been, just to run free in the bowels of Carthala as young Qatari with, means from their family's business, not to have to worry about anything. But like everything that comes to an end, so does the night. And they have to move on their quiet ways, knowing, at least in these final hours, that this would probably be the last time that they could run freely together, whether it be on the spires of Lunestra or the boughs of the trees of Carthala.
For everyone else, you see, as you enter this main hall, these large cathedral ceilings, this big stained glass window broken above this altar with a stone phoenix sitting atop it, a body hunched over. Below it, a large moon pool filled with water, frosted on the edges, dark with viscous, old blood mixed in with the frozen water. And you see Halm quietly moving through this space, tossing aside rubble. Bringing the spotlight back to Halm. Where you are, you're with your sister. In this place, you hear a voice that says, again, the voice coming from your sister is not the voice of your sister. I feel like I needed to preface that just to be safe.
I know you always watched me soar, but you were told to keep your feet on the ground. Now look at you. You could be better than her if you truly wanted.
She looks at you.
What do you mean better? Like better at weaving the lies of the political landscape, or better as disappearing into the darkness, or just being a better person? Because
A better son, a better child, more successful, better doing what it is that you do, Halm. Irma can't run the tops of roofs in Lunestra. Not while she's standing in court and advising the king. Only you can do that. No one can do it better than you. Here. Right here. You were never the chosen child, Halm. Oh. Or you. You were never the one expected to be anything. You were always just the brother. It doesn't have to be that way.
right, what do I have to do?
Here's the best part. Nothing. Do you remember the time you betrayed your friend's trust? That was one of my favorite episodes. I think you're muted, Halm.
I was just thinking to myself, I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, I was thinking out loud, but not really out loud, like mouthing the words, but not sort of. I don't remember what I had for dinner last night.
I could refresh your memory. Your friend held dear in his heart memory of his people who were slaughtered. The honor he felt, he wiped it away. Because you didn't want to be wrong. Oh. It doesn't matter. You can stay right here. And it's like it never happened.
Very well. I accept.
Fantastic.
Bringing it back to the hall. You hear
Rar.
rar. You hear rar. Over in the corner, sitting by a door, you see there's actually a door and there's a bench nearby. Sitting on that bench, you see a small black cat. The rest of you witness Halm stop and start to slowly shuffle towards the cat.
Is this the same cat from the Ember Hold one shot?
Do I, Elum, to know anything about this cat or Halm's strange behavior?
Why don't you roll me a knowledge roll? Well, I'll leave it to you. You can choose. Knowledge roll for analyzing or recalling. Instinct roll if you want to perceive or sense anything.
I think. I actually think. I think I'll do instinct. And I'm gonna use, if I can, I'd like to use my experience. I have eyes everywhere, for, you know, my perception and what I'm sensing and everything that I'm seeing. And I'm going to use the adept ability to mark a stress instead of a hope for that, which doubles my experience modifier. So it becomes a 6 instead of a 3.
Absolutely.
Cool. Man, I rolled a 19 with fear.
So 19, on your 19, you said, so you're perceiving.
Yes.
What are you focusing on specifically? What's going on with Halm or the cat?
Yeah, I mean, Halm is walking towards this cat. So, and Halm is acting weird. Like, he's not saying anything. He's just moving entirely silently. There's something weird going on here. It's clearly connected to the cat. So I think more so, obviously that connection, but more so about like, what is this cat? What's going on with this cat?
I will tell you this. You confirm your suspicion, because you're spreading it across both of these questions. You confirm your suspicion that there is a link between what's going on with Halm and the cat. You also confirm this is not a cat. Like, the essence of this being, the magics that you are detecting are so similar to other things that you've encountered throughout this adventure. These divine energies that are being woven into your story.
So my arcane sense probably spots the cat as well.
Yes, absolutely. Depending on how close you are to it, because you have to be within what?
Within close range.
All right, so
30
it's
feet.
probably a little further out, so you haven't
Okay.
quite pinged on it yet. But definitely, Elmd is starting to understand that this cat is not a cat.
What I would actually like to do is, so I would like to move in front of Hal and attempt to stop Halm. And as I'm saying this, I would like to tell the others in this, voice of mine, stop him. And I'm going to attempt to kind of like roll in front of Halm and stop him in his tracks.
Ricardo, as you and not Helm, you, your character's sole purpose is to get to where the cat is, regardless of anything else. You are not yourself. You are compelled to do this one thing. Taking the spotlight, bringing it back to you in Lunesra. This vision of your sister says,
You rest here, safe and happy, and I will take care of everything else out there. Your friends, they will never know. Your body will walk, it will fight, it will speak. I know how to wear a mortal shape. No rules broken, no gods stepping down from their plane, just you, letting me borrow the parts of you that you don't need anymore. Yes?
he walks up and taps you.
Let me in, Helm. Stay here in the life you deserve. And I will step through the cracks you leave behind. The crumbs, really. It's worthless. You don't want it. You won't even feel the difference. The gilded lantern at the docks. Endless ale. What's your favorite drink, Helm?
As much as Halm wants to rid himself of the guilt that he feels for all the things that he's run from, he also feels that he wants to do it on his own. And so I think he will. I don't think so. Why don't you give me what you want to offer, and I can do. I need to be able to. It took me years to learn how to move quietly in the night. It took me years to bound from rooftop to rooftop. So, how about you lend me your essence, and I control you as we do this, and then you can make me feel, not guilty and all that good stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's not the deal. You stay here. The life you always wanted. I will be the one who jumps and runs and hides. Fighting off those horrible friends of yours. Oh, the guilt melt away. Your sister, I will take care of her. You do nothing but run on the rooftops, drink at the tavern. If you think you'll miss your friends, there's a Throgg right there.
And you look over and you see this vision of Throgg, as you remember him back in Lunesra, appears just standing there.
It's so easy to do nothing.
And we'll take this spotlight and bring it back to the group, trying to stop you from getting to the cat.
When Element says, stop him, I will grapple Halm.
Okay. Contested roll. Let's call it strength versus agility.
Sure. Except it's not him. It's the entity that's not you. No, I'm kidding.
It's his body. And Helm, remember, your body wants to get to the cat. A sentence I didn't think I'd be saying today. Your body wants to get to that cat.
At the same time, Oleg's going to move forward and cast shape
really?
material. I know the cat can go for a while's pet. He doesn't know that. He's going to try and make a small box of stone out of the stone.
I'm also going to use, since it's important, this is not a negotiation.
All right.
So,
Does Oleg need to roll anything to do this?
Nope, I can spend a hope to shape a section of natural material.
Okay. A little stone cat carrier. I like it.
Yeah.
aw.
What did Helm get on his agility roll?
I haven't rolled it yet. Because I'm going to spend a hope to use my experience feline agility to get a +2.
Outstanding.
Well, that's not very good. That is 2, 4 plus 12, 16.
19.
16 versus 19. Okay. So describe to me what Throgg does as Helm tries to evade.
Throgg will go up behind him and just pretty much bear hug him from behind and pick him up off the ground. And it's basically like anybody who has a cat knows how much fun it is to try to pick up a cat like that. And he'll just keep moving his arms until, like, you know, Halm is basically princess carried and held tight.
I have an important question.
Yes.
Is the cat sitting in shadow?
It is now. Certainly.
Does Throgg cast a large shadow over Helm?
Always does. He's quite a bit larger than he was the beginning of last session.
Before he decides what he's going to do, Dog's just going to be like, Helm, let's go get that beer, buddy.
While you think about it, we'll take the spotlight back to Helm in Nyxirath with his sister.
Even now, they hate you. They fight you. Want to keep you from what makes you happy. They want you to go to Vraelith and fight a god. You're a fucking cat, Helm. With a little dagger. Are you gonna throw a dagger at a god? Leave it to me. Stay. I will fight a god. Let a god's fury defend against a god's fury. I will make sure all who oppose you get exactly what they deserve.
This laugh specifically is something that you recognize. Deep below Golvathar, when you changed the mind, Throgg, when you altered his memory, you heard a laugh, if you remember. This was that laugh.
The only person who has never, ever told Halm what to do is his sister. Everybody else says, Halm, go to school. Halm, go to the city and study. Halm, go uphold the family name. But Irma's never asked him to do anything. And Halm, because he didn't go to school, because he was specifically told to go to school, he's very much that child who's like, I'm not going to do that because you told me to and said I had to. I don't have to do anything. And so I think he's going to let Throgg hold on to him, and he's not going to shadow step away because Irma would never ask Halm to do anything Halm didn't want to do on his own.
Okay. So what do you say to your sister to let them know of your resistance to the idea?
He'll look towards her a little bit confused and a little bit angry. And he will say, I'm not sure that, I don't know if it's because you're becoming one of the next council members or you've reached a status that, people in our family have never reached before, but why do you wait till now to ask me to do something that you've never asked me to do anything? Mom always says, Halm, don't chase your sister. Dad always says, make sure you go to school and get good grades. And I'm just not that kind of Qatari. So why wait until now? I don't think. So I don't think I'm going to listen to you this time.
Halm? You don't listen to anybody, do you? Only yourself. Not your friends, not your sister, not your family. You can stay here. Listen to no one. You are in control. Do you not like Nyxirath? Here.
The setting changes as you stand on the highest peak of a building in Carthala.
Are you feeling homesick? Or are you dreadfully afraid of this because of your parents? But look.
And as you're standing there, robes drop on you, crown on your head.
You are in control. Whatever you want can be real. Here. But do understand what I tell you to do is, kindness.
We're going to take the spotlight back to the group in the hall. Where Halm is going to cast Dark Cloud against his will. From Halm, as he stands there with his hands up, being held by Throgg, this dark cloud covers the area around him in close range. You can't see outside of it. You can't see into it. And in that darkness, how much stress do you have, Halm?
don't have any.
You're out of stress?
I mean, I haven't marked any stress yet, so I'm
okay. So you're full stress.
Clear.
So
yeah.
How marks?
I'm clear of stress. Yep.
In shadow steps out of Throgg's reach into a shadow near the cat, and he stops. Doesn't even look back, and he begins to dig into the rubble, the debris near the cat, and pulls out a mask. Starts to motion it towards his face.
You go.
No, please.
I was gonna say, as soon as it went dark, Echo flew up to try to figure out what was happening.
So I have an idea. However, do I have any idea where Halm is? Or if Echo can see enough from above to know any direction that he went in, could he potentially direct me? Because I could cast Slumber.
Yes. Helm?
When I shadow step, I'm hidden from everybody.
Ooh.
Including my allies.
Even when you come out?
Yeah, because it says unless I make an attack or end a move within line of sight of an adversary, but since the dark cloud is up, I'm not in line of sight of anybody because they're all sitting in a cloud.
Except for me.
True.
I went,
Oh, man. Because I could do something else too, but...
Is there a way that you can work together to mechanically...
I can also potentially open a telepathic link if I could see him, or if I could do this in the moment before he shadow stepped. Because I could open a telepathic link and attempt to like get to him.
and
I don't know if
as
that
that's happening, Echo can shoot the mask to distract him.
Echo hasn't seen the mask.
I mean, I went up in the air, so like as soon as it went dark, Echo went up. So
The cloud is everything within close range.
yeah, but we weren't within close range of the cat yet.
Oh yeah, so when you are far enough away from the cat where Dara's sense wouldn't pick it up, so you weren't within close range. And then this cloud happened around you, so when you reappeared, you were outside of the cloud in a shadow. But you didn't go for the cat. You started digging around the debris. So anyone outside of that cloud, if Echo went up, would certainly be able to
See you
pinpoint
digging.
where. Yeah.
So in that case, I could potentially cast Slumber.
If you knew where he was, if you could communicate with Echo. But think about it. We're going to take the spotlight back to Carthala on the highest peak.
He's going to say, "It's very simple, Helm. Let me in, or I will force my way in. Doesn't have to be this way no matter what. You'll stay here, safe and sound. I will free you from all your burdens. You will free me from this wretched place."
Nobody tells me what to do, let alone my sister. She had never asked me to do something. Nobody tells me what to do, and the more they push, the more I push back. And so my parents were like, "Oh, for you to be a successful member of our family, you got to go to school, you got to become learned." Instead, I went to Fence Club. We don't talk about Fence Club, but I'm sure you know.
I'm in your head, Helm. Know everything. I know that you're terrified of your... You would rather walk into the den of a usurper god, certain death, than go visit your fucking parents. That's insane. What are you doing with your life? That's so precious, Helm.
I mean, up until about 2, 3, 4 weeks ago, nothing really. I mean, I was just like doing what my dad told me to do.
You were the person who betrayed his closest friends, shirks his duties, feels no responsibility to anything. What could you possibly have to do other than this?
I mean, it would have been one thing if you said, yeah, we could do this together and I have my own free will and like we could walk the path along, but I can't just like not be part of whatever it is. Like you said you're going to take over. I said, no.
Free will. Look at this place. You are totally free. This is your world. It could be whatever you want. Where do you want to go? Let's go there. Who do you want to go with? I can bring them in. What is freedom? Besides living life without burden.
Hey, freedom to me is the free will to make my own choice, despite what somebody is telling me I should do, have to do, want to do. I do what I want, when I want, on my own terms.
It is not freedom, Helm. It is narcissism. That is being jovial. You have no responsibilities to anyone. What about to your friends, Helm? You continue down this path of betraying friends, avoiding your family. You literally avoided your family, even though the stake of the world. That's the life you're leading. You can avoid your family permanently here. So tell me, are you going to what? Go back out into the world and continue to avoid your family? Avoid all responsibility?
I'm going to continue to do what I want to do when I want to do it. And so, yes, I avoided my family in Cartala because once I go there, Dad's going to say, go do this, go do that, go do this. I came to Lunesta simply because I was trying to get away from my sister. Because, well, I mean, she followed me there. And if I said, I'm going to leave home, Mom and Dad, and this is what, so I left and I came there because I, figured I would have my freedom far away from my family. To an extent, maybe. But, every cat has got to eat.
That's a point.
Roll me a presence roll. And while you do that, we're going to take the spotlight back to the Ember Hold, where our friends are sitting, some in a cloud of darkness, some flying above it.
So most of this time, having been connected to people like through visions and dreams and things like that.
Okay.
I'm just closed my eyes and have been concentrating on Helm and just repeating in my mind that don't listen, be yourself. Don't listen, be yourself. That I had told him in the previous vision or dream. I don't know if it's doing anything, but.
Okay. Anyone else?
Yeah, so we have a question.
We've been talking on Discord.
So
You told us the plan.
what we were thinking is since Echo can see where Halm is, having Echo possibly shoot an arrow to the mask, which at the same time giving me a general direction of where Halm is, so that I can move into line of sight of Halm to use telepathy.
So the arrow is hopefully to distract or like make it take a little longer to put the hand up. Of course, I could have said where he was as soon as he started digging for the mask. I don't know how much time that took. 2 seconds.
Yeah, just a few seconds. Like, things are happening like at the same time. We're going back and forth. Yeah. Yeah, you can certainly call the shot. Also, remind you that it's only within close range that this dark cloud is happening.
Yeah.
So, but if you wanna call the shot, by all means, yeah, sure.
Yeah. I'm just trying to slow down the mask somehow, for doing that. So.
Okay.
Oleg will try and grapple Elend. Not grapple, I'm grabbing the wheelchair.
In like out of the cloud. That's good.
right.
26 with hope.
All right, so that's your attack roll for the shooting
Yeah.
the arrow, right? Okay.
Yeah, to hit
What's your evasion, Halm?
14.
All right, so that absolutely hits. You were specifically targeting the mask, right?
Yes.
So this isn't gonna necessarily be a damage roll, but just for fun, let's see what kind of force you're hitting that mask with.
24.
Outstanding. So Oleg is grappling Elend. So give me a strength roll.
That's 16. 23 with hope.
And I'm assuming that meets your evasion.
Yes.
Absolutely. So you have successfully grabbed onto that cart. So walk me through what's happening. There's a lot going on. Walk me through what's happening. Echo launched this arrow out to strike the mask.
Yeah, to try to.
I'm going to have you all describe it to me in this big thing. And
It
then
was like 30 degrees that way. And then like pulls back and it's a rose again.
can I ask a question? Clarifying question.
Yeah.
30 degrees.
Oh, I just made something up for
From-
where.
But you
say
can't
where-
see Elend to know.
But I was
point of
in the
reference.
cart with Elend.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So I know, like, I went straight up from Elend's cart.
All right, I'll buy that. Sure.
And so I kind of knew where Elend was, and Elend had pulled, like, right in front of him to try to stop him. So, like, yeah. I don't know what degree it is. But, yeah. And then I shoot the mask, and it's the rose thing again.
All right. So
'Cause
as
I
you
like
shoot the
that
mask,
now.
so this rose, and it strikes the mask, knocking it out of his hands. You see, Helm doesn't even respond. He just begins to move towards it. But you see all these vines sort of tangle around the mask and grow these little flowers. And at the same time, Oleg reaches down and grabs Elam's cart. And what's next?
Oleg grabs the cart with the working theory that she can do something else whilst being pushed, and beats his wings and tries to move it as close to where he thinks Al is as possible.
Well, you heard Echo screaming as well, and assuming you had the wherewithal to find the cart, you sort of know generally the degree of it. So you start pushing forward. Elend.
Yes, I am going to cast telepathy. I think the only thing anyone really notices is maybe the faint glow from my eyes. I'm going to spend a hope. And let me go ahead and take that. And this opens a line of mental communication with one target that I can see. The interesting thing is this connection lasts until my next rest or until I cast telepathy again. So I am going to open this telepathic communication with Halm.
Okay. What's Throgg doing right now? muted.
Since Throgg isn't holding Helm, and he generally knows the direction he was going in because he was behind him, he's going to start walking forward out of the fog. Because he's in the center of the fog right now.
Mm-hmm. So as you start moving forward out of the fog, you sort of emerge, like you're holding him as he disappeared. You were the first to realize he was gone, right? So knowing where he was going, you instantly move forward, pushing yourself out of the fog. You see this bolt hit this mask as it wraps and vines. You hear this beating of wings behind you as suddenly you see Elm emerge on your right, and essentially just sort of like a blink, a flash of spell. And we're going to take this spotlight back to, we're still in Carthala, right? On the rooftops of Carthala. Having this being talking to Halm. But something has changed as Halm is watching his sister argue. Suddenly, before you, you see darkness. And in the darkness, two blue glowing eyes appear as a figure steps forward, and you see Dar. Very similar to your experience back in Breckenford. Your vision and your dream. Dar speaks these words to you. Now present with you in this moment. This figure says,
"What are you doing here? He's mine!"
I think that's up to him.
No! It's up to me.
While this is happening, another figure appears. Elmed. Bringing themselves into this moment. Standing beside Halm.
What is going on?
If it's okay, I'd like to try something.
It's up to Halm. It's his head.
Yeah. Okay, so I would just like to tell Halm that this is not real. That Dar and I are what is real. And I have something to say to him, but I would like to use the experience of that impacts my presence. It's titled, "I weave fate and future with every word I speak." Basically, the last sentence of the experience description says, "Elm's every word imparts knowledge of that which was not known before." So I would like to impart Halm with some reality and some knowledge using my experience.
Okay.
And I'm also going to use my adept. Let me see. So I'm going to mark a stress to use a presence roll. So I rolled a 24 with hope.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell Halm, my friend, this is not real. What you hear are lies. Your friends are standing in front of you. We are what is real. But you alone have the power to decide for yourself. And that's all I'm going to say to Halm.
With that 24, drawing on your connection to Dolores, you peer into all that is and all that has been. You draw from it back in Carthala after the events of the Shattering. Halm's family has been moving heaven and earth, tearing through the continent, spending all of their resources to try to find Halm, knowing he was in Lunestra, knowing that they left not too long before the Shattering. Their sole focus has been locating their son, whom which they've heard nothing of. They don't know if he's alive, he is dead. They assume the latter.
Is this something that I can show him? So in our previous episode, I was using a different experience, but I was showing Halm, or not Halm, but I was showing the
Sage, you're the avatar of truth. You can do whatever you
Okay,
want.
let's go.
Okay.
So I would like to, just as I had built a museum of knowledge before, this time I impart Halm with these visions, these snippets of conversation, even the emotion in the air, anything that is within my own knowledge or Kailoris's knowledge, just what is most important to Halm, his family, his sister, and even people who did not know him an amazing, like very deeply, right? I want to show Halm their voices, their faces, what they've done, their journeys and their travels and their feelings and what is on their faces and what they speak, little memories, even perhaps some of the memories of Halm's past with his sister, like the real ones. And that's what I would like to show Halm.
Hearing this, how does Halm respond?
He doesn't want much, but he wants to make his own decision. He doesn't want people chasing him down. What are you doing? Where are you at? We're worried about you. It's like, let me be. Leave me alone. Let me do what I want to do. I don't know what that is, but let me forge my own destiny. I don't want to be some royal bookkeeper in the capital. I want to choose what I want to choose. I've never been able to choose anything on my own. And he'll look towards Dar, and he'll remember the words that he had said, and he'll say to Dar, let me choose to be what I want to be.
Taking the spotlight, bringing it back, the Ember Hold, as your body walks towards the mask covered in these vines, and it begins to lift it to your face. It pauses just inches away from your snout. Even more so, your snout, because of the shape of your face, has entered it. And it's almost as if it doesn't exist as it brings it to you. But it stops just inches away from your eyes. We go back to Carthala. The words you spoke to Dar. And the spotlight is to Dar.
And I use minor illusion. So in my the original vision, I saw what I assume is his mother.
Mhm.
I'm going to use minor illusion to make the sister look like the mother. Like the face.
Okay. So, you have to do anything for this? Just spend a hope?
Roll, and that is I need at least a 10 to make the spellcasting roll. I got 17 plus 4.
Okay. So, even...
With fear.
Even... even, I'll do you one more. Connecting with Elam's knowledge, your minor vision, or minor illusion, I should say, transforms the entire figure into the mother. And you, with the help of Elam, to replay a scene that Elam has pulled from the library, the celestial library, of the mother's worry for Halm. And at this point, like, Helm's mind is like absolutely made up, right? The only thing keeping them here is that figure. So, that said, group action roll for the 3 of you. Choose how you will get Helm out of this. Helm, you are the leader, regardless.
I haven't done this very often, and I know we've done it enough that I should probably remember, but can you offer me some guidance on group action rolls?
We literally renamed the channel
I know!
in the middle of... It's okay. So, one person is the leader. This is just good to recount every time. So, Helm is the leader. You can choose how you want Elam to assist. So, what is Elam doing to assist Helm in breaking free? Like, convincing Helm, like, Helm, he was convinced before you walked in, right? Like, he wants out, and he wants to forge his own path. You were trying to help Helm get out of this trickery.
Yeah.
How is Elam helping? So you pick the trait and you pick what you want to do. The DC on this is 15. But because Helm wants to leave, you have advantage. This is a reaction roll. It does not generate hope or fear. You pick what you want to do. You pick your trait. Roll it with advantage. Same goes for Dar.
Okay.
If you succeed over 15, it's a +1. Same with Dar. The +1. If you fail, it's -1. And then that creates a modifier that Helm adds to what they're doing.
So I think we literally earlier this episode did this. I can't remember. Did you say we can use experiences for these roles?
Absolutely. Yep.
Okay. That is what I'm going to do.
You're the avatar of truth. You can do whatever you want.
Okay. I got a critical success.
Outstanding. How are you trying to assist?
I want the figures in these memories, these pieces of knowledge and of not so far away history. I want them to overwhelm the figure, the sister, and not necessarily with vicious intent, but almost as if the figure is Halm. As if, like, okay, if that's Halm, it's the sister, the mother, you know, all of his family coming to give him a hug, just overwhelming with this just like compassion, I think.
How about Dar?
I am just gonna keep repeating what I had said in that last dream. Just quietly over and over, just to the side of him.
So, Helm.
Double 12.
You're kidding!
2 critical successes!
Double 12.
Okay, sure. So, outstanding. One to go, right? Like, so as the two of you are there with Helm, and I think the thing that Helm takes away from this is that, like, all the fears that he's always had for his family, everything that they've always asked him to do, in this moment, in this period of post-shattered Lunastra, they only want one thing, and that is him. Helm, as he is, everything else be damned. They don't care who you choose to be, who you end up being, what road you take, what path you walk down, as long as you're there to walk down a path. And with this knowledge that your friends have intruded upon this beautiful utopian vision to assist you with, the knowledge that your family cares more about your well-being than you being well in their eyes, you doing what they want, you doing what they ask. How? In what way do you roll?
I think in his mind, he leaps from where he is, the spires of Carthala, into the darkness to hide away from this creature that is trying to tell him what to do again, while his friends say you can run and do whatever you want to do, and his parents are saying, yeah, you can do whatever you want to do, but he knows his father was very much the person that is like, no, I'm going to tell you this, and then I'm going to actually tell you what to do after. Because that's always how it has been. But I think he hollers out into the night and looks up at the moon and thinks of, the silvery light that Oleg had placed upon him earlier in the day. And he's going to run to the light as opposed to the darkness.
So with that, as you run to the light, Aeryndor, bright flash. You're instantly transported back to the Ember Hold. Helm, your friends in the Ember Hold watching you hold this mask to your snout, this light reflecting on your face as you're holding it. The figure of you just disappears, fades like smoke in the ether. You reappear by the pool in front of the altar. The divine light that first marked you now erupts from your eyes, brilliance pouring through every line and edge of the monastery. Just shadows retreat, dust glitters, the air itself thinner, clearer, waiting. Helm feels the pull to his gaze as he looks down at his hands, and he's holding stone, an object he's unfamiliar with, egg-shaped, really. It's glowing. Give me knowledge roll with advantage.
$16, $21.
Outstanding. You in your, we'll call them studies, but more of your the rumors that you've heard, recognize this as the Phoenix Egg, this relic that's hidden away somewhere, supposedly the connection that the mortal world has to the god Theris. Its surface pulses gently like a heartbeat beneath crystal, colors swirled inside of it, gold, white, faint streaks of dawn red, moving like liquid sunlight. And when you look closer, its brightness responds to you specifically. The softness warms the hall. You hear a voice. Halm, the lion. His voice is not commanding, it's not judging, it's steady, patient, resolute. The patience, like sunlight hitting closed eyes after a long night. You have walked in shadows and in lies. You have doubted your place. You have feared becoming what others expected. Or, more so, feared becoming nothing at all. The egg begins to glow brighter. But light does not demand perfection. It merely reveals what is already there. It is what makes it possible for you to choose your path with open eye. The air around you tightens, not with pressure, but with possibility, like all the moments you've spent perched on those rooftops of Lunestra, just waiting and watching the sunrise. You are not bound to the world that shapes you. You are not the sum of your guilt or your worries or others' expectations. You do not become the story others wrote for you. If nothing else, remember this. We are the story we tell. His egg pulses. Once more, warmth becomes overwhelming, not burning, but beckoning. The hall seems to hold its breath. What do you do?
Try to let the light swallow my soul. A little bit of me that always hid in the shadows, away from responsibility, away from everything, the guilt that he pulls this light into himself, where these thoughts and feelings hide in the darkness, and lets that light burn them away.
As you accept this light, this egg, not an egg made for hatching. It's not an egg in the traditional sense. It flares and disappears. And as it flares, so do you. You light up. And in this moment, you are changed. Please tell us how Halm appears to the group.
think you see this dark fur on Hal slowly burn away from the inside out, where he was all darkness in his once green eyes. The light flares from within, and where there was the dark color of his skin, fur, and snout becomes pink, and light, the color of the sun as it reflects off the snowy peaks of the wintertime when the storm blows through finally, and there's a clarity in his eyes, his now blue eyes, the eyes that are the eyes that are the color of just before the sun crests across these mountaintops, and he is now an albino panther.
As this occurs, the body on the altar lights up and fades away. The armor on your chest suddenly reveals this blazing image of the phoenix rising. Aetheris is singular in this one way. His tie to the mortal realm has always been through his avatar. He's never been one to guide them, to give them direction, command them to do his bidding. He just exists through their experiences. And as the light fades away and you begin to slowly float back to the ground, your friends look at you and gaze upon the avatar of light. And in this moment, you hear as the doors to the monastery fly open. You all turn your heads to see. You witness something impossible as the snow is blinding and shoots in. All of this wind blows, all the snow swirling. You see an old woman in her 60s with red hair with these golden streaks, accompanied by a halfling wizard with this long purple braid and floral print dress, another halfling in green war paint, two hooded frogkin ribbits, one with this majestic mustache, a very pale soldier wearing very antique armor. And the woman speaks and says, this might sound strange, but we're looking for a scarecrow. And that's where we'll end the session. Great job, everybody.
It's good because I can't hold back the tears much longer, you guys. Like, I you know.
I could say a lot happened, and I didn't hear Sage's typing once the entire time.
I was definitely typing. I got 10 pages for the record.
At some point, I was like, oh, it's 3.5 hours. I think maybe another 30 minutes we can get through this. It's like almost hitting the 5-hour mark. So I'm sorry for like another long one. I will say that the last episode will probably be long. Maybe it won't be. I don't know.
Probably, oh, darn.
Probably will be.
Oh,
thank
no.
you all.
More Daggerheart.
Thank you all for hanging out for such a long time. I know, Goldie, you have a whole day to get to. The rest of us have a whole lot of sleep to get to. Thank you all. Outstanding job today. You killed a god. You met another one. Lots of great work. In closing, our next episode is December 18th, 9 p.m. Eastern Time, the final episode of the series of The Shattered God. You all are going to leave here and, again, likely, unless you decide just to do whatever you want and fuck off and Go chillin'. Someplace else. You're gonna be fighting or facing the Shattered God. And they will not be alone. So prepare yourselves. We're gonna level up to level 6.
Yes.
And we're gonna have some more conversations after this. So thank you all. Anything anyone wants to say before we go?
Thank you, Ghost.
Not from me.
Yeah,
Thanks,
thanks,
Ghost.
Ghost.
Thanks,
And
Ghost.
everybody
welcome.
watching.
Thanks everybody watching. If there's anybody still watching.
Oh, there are.
People.
Actually, we kind of kept everyone the whole time. Great.
Oh, nice.
Thank you all for watching. We're gonna try to raid out to somebody if I can find that thing. But again, stay tuned. December 18th. We'll be back. We'll see you then. Take care.
There's a crack in the sky where the stars used to be, and the prayers that we whispered now fall at our feet. What we thought was eternal was only a spark. Now the gods are just echoes that fade in the dark. But I still hear a voice like a fire in the rain, saying, go on, remember, don't let this be in vain. We were born from the ashes, we rise from the pain, carving names into silence, rewriting the flame. If the heavens are breaking, then we'll stand where they fell. We are more than their echoes. We are the story we tell. We were marked in the night by a hand we don't know, with a burden we carry but never let show. Every step is a secret, each choice is a threat. Will we fight for the fallen or crown gods instead? And it's more than a fate.